I just don't want one because I know how.
Can you do the breathing strips and see if that would help you if I order them tonight?
Sure, fine.
Okay.
You know what? Got some somewhere.
You do?
The breathe right strips?
Yep.
I have some. But here, this is kind of what my son's looks like. It doesn't go anywhere. His might be a little bit smaller. This is the one he has.
I do have an oxygen. I should put that on his finger tonight. I'm putting it on your finger tonight.
Yes, because he was turning blue.
See if your oxygen drops. And then we take a picture, and I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna monitor you, like I'm a nurse, and I'm gonna take your blood pressure and your oxygen, and I'm gonna,
Gabby.
So you need to go to the store. I'm gonna buy you something that's gonna help you. I'm gonna see if it works. But
I might have breathe strips.
Hey,
Hold the fork down.
can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
It can also ruin his brain. It can destroy his heart. It can cause him heart attacks. It can unalive. There's so many things, and I know about it. My whole family has it. And there's different machines now that are not so bulky and so uncomfortable. But I would literally say in the phone, I'm like, breathe, Aaron. Like I wished I was on in the box so I could scream it to him because there was a lot of us that were watching and we're just like, wow, it's given us so bad anxiety because he would snore so loud and then just gasp for breath.
No, I know. It is bad. It's
Yeah.
bad.
And he was even turning a little bit blue.
Yeah, she showed the phone to me, and she's like, "Is it just me, or does he look like blue or like purple or something?" And I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, he was
really did.
he was turning a little bit blue too. So that's his oxygen. Somebody said, "How low is his oxygen?" I said, "It's got to be under 80. It's got to be under 88."
Yeah, because that's whenever you start going into. I mean, I'm not a fucking doctor, so.
Okay. Well, I have an oxygen. I'll do it tonight.
The strips aren't going to work because sleep apnea, my husband, he has obstructive sleep apnea. And that's because the neck, the throat kind of closes, and that's why they can't breathe. It's not because the strips for the nose are not going to work.
I have a more important issue I want to bring up. Why is Chloe locked in her bedroom? Shame on you, Karen. Shame on you.
Isn't she on the couch? Isn't she on the couch? That's what I thought.
She literally said, go lock yourself in your room and watch your iPad until you fall asleep. What a piece of shit fucking mother you are. Shame on you.
She never said that.
You don't deserve.
Never said that.
She's never said that.
No, I thought you guys left her out on the couch.
Oh, you're watching those one people on TikTok.
Storming. He could sleep on. He could either sit up sleeping, that'll help, or sleeping on a bunch of pillows.
He would literally have to be sitting straight up in order for that to help. Even if he slept at an incline, it's still going to have the same effect.
Oh yeah, I know. Like he definitely needs the machine. But I do know that they told my mom that it would help a little bit if she was like at like a 90-degree to 120 incline until she could get the machine.
Yeah, that's basically still sitting up. He would have a really hard time sleeping like that, and it's not good for your back either. He definitely needs
Get checked, yes. He needs a study done.
that other box to be removed.
Yeah, that was just so worrisome. I mean, I've seen it a couple times, but that I was like, wow. I kept saying, like, Aaron, please breathe.
Not even gonna lie. Sitting here, it's screaming it.
Yeah, it was like
She's like, Aaron, please breathe. Please.
he would stop for like 30 seconds.
Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
There, I got rid of her. She was annoying the hell out of me.
I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear anybody saying anything. I can't even hear Gabby. She's on mute, isn't she?
She's muted, but the girl that was in the box, she kept going, oh, like a fucking turkey. Oh, sorry. Like a turkey. What's she doing? My kids are sitting here just looking at me like, what is going on?
I had no clue what was going on. I didn't know if that was like in the background where Gabby is or if that was somebody else. Girl, mom, you're going to report what?
Yeah, it was someone else named Sarah. Sarah. I don't know. People. Like, I understand people are gonna troll and stuff, but why be annoying? Why it's doesn't make sense to me.
I agree. Yeah, like she said, I mean, at least until he could get the study and the machine, he could at least try to sleep on a bunch of pillows to elevate him. Other than that, he's gonna have to get the machine, get a study done. And pumpkin spice, that's the bad part. If he's had it for a long time, which I haven't like watched a lot of the nighttime, like the overnight lives, but I've been watching for 8 months too, and I have caught like at least 3 or 4 times him sleeping the way he does. But that's just destroying his brain and heart even more if he's had it that long.
I mean, my husband, he's stubborn. He doesn't use his CPAP, and I don't sleep very much. When he stops breathing, I wake him up. I'm like, babe, breathe. it's yeah. When he had his,
Yeah.
she was. But anyways, I forgot what I was saying now.
I know, I get the same way. I completely forget what I was saying. But I do that too. Like, that's what I was doing with Aaron. I'm like, breathe, Aaron. And I was like, I wish I was in the box so I could scream it to him and wake him up or something.
Yeah, when my husband had his sleep study done, he stopped breathing 19 times an hour.
Wow. Yeah. Aaron was probably, I noticed there was one time where it was like 30 to 40 seconds. And I'm like, okay, that's not cool. Because I think it's at 90 where it starts to get
That's
like 60 or 90 where the damage starts. And my mom has it. My brothers have it. My mom's ex best friend has it. I have it. And I'm just as stubborn like your husband. I I know I really shouldn't be talking, but I worry about other people. Like I got a study done though. I did, and they told me that my oxygen only went to 88%, and that it didn't go low enough at the time for me to get a machine, which was years ago. So I think I do need to go get another study because I am pretty bad too.
Blood clotting disorder. He's got factor V Leiden. He threw multiple blood clots into his lungs from his leg when he was 24. And he was on Coumadin for like 15 years, and they just switched him a couple years ago to something different.
Wow, that's crazy you say that, Stormy, because I had, and Missy also, I had broke my ankle years ago, and it was like hurting so bad behind where like the calf or the cast was. And I'm like, what is wrong? And my back started hurting so bad. I went to the hospital and I had a blood clot in my lung. I was in the hospital for a week. They did not know what was wrong. They said it was probably from the break. But then a couple years later, I had it happen again where I was in the hospital for one day, and they did every blood test they could. And I was on Coumadin, I was on all that stuff. Even while I was pregnant, I was having to do shots. And they still could not find out what was wrong. So a few years after that, I was talking to my doctor, and they're like, you know, you really don't have any reason. We can't find it, so we're not going to make you take blood thinners anymore. So that's scary, though. That's very scary because that can also unalive somebody, and they won't even have symptoms.
Is how they found his. If you don't have like an abnormal clotting disorder like what he has, which is genetic, you don't have to stay on blood thinners your entire life after having a blood clot. They'll just have you do therapeutic blood thinners for, I think it's like 6 months or a year, and then after that you come off of it. I've had superficial ones I had one in my leg before. I didn't, but for superficial, you don't go on blood thinners or anything like that. It's only for the DVTs.
Yeah, I had mine. They put me on blood thinners after mine. I think I was on it like I think you're right, like 6 months to a year, and then I had stopped. And then when I got it again, in a couple years later, they said, "Okay, now you're gonna have to be on blood thinners the rest of your life." But then a couple years after that, my doctor was like, no, there's no reason for you to be on blood thinners. The first blood clot was probably from your ankle. It was in your leg and went to your lung. And the second one was probably from you having a baby 6 months prior. So I don't have to take blood thinners anymore, thank God. But that was very scary, especially the first time. I honestly thought that I had to come home with oxygen and everything. It was very scary.
Yeah, that's what my husband was on, Amanda. Warfarin, it's Coumadin, it's the same thing. Warfarin's just the generic name, or the brand name. Generic. I can't remember. It's been a couple years since he was on it. And I have epilepsy, so my memory is not the greatest anymore.
I feel ya. I'm just getting old and mine's not the greatest. I honestly.
She says I'm getting old.
I honestly can't remember things.
Getting old doesn't help either.
No, it doesn't.
I'm not old, but I'm getting up there. I'm close to I'm 35.
Okay, so I'm 2 years older than you. I'm 37.
Yeah. It's what I've experienced in my life, though. I definitely don't feel 35. I've been married 17 years.
Wow, girl, congratulations. Good for you.
Thanks. Yeah, I got married when I was 18. I knew what I wanted.
So you were one of those amazing, rare relationships that they got together as teens and stayed together. That's amazing.
Well, my husband's 8 years older than me, so he was 26,
Yeah.
and he's an army vet, and we got together right after he got back from his deployment.
Oh, well, thank him for doing that for our country.
I will. Thanks. Yeah, we're going through we've had some deaths. recently, so we're just going through it right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I understand that. Trust me. I will be praying for you guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
That. Oh, was I still muted? Oh. That was my youngest daughter. She wanted to say thank you.
Heard it. It was so cute. I was like, oh my god. I was muted. I'm like, I gotta go back on there and tell her thank you.
She sounds really, really young, but she's 10. She'll be 11 in July.
Aw, that's sweet. My youngest will be one of my youngest. I have a bonus daughter. That's what I call her. I have a bonus daughter, which that's amazing. But yeah, the one that I birthed, she will be 11 in September, and then my 12-year-old will be 13 in June, and my 13-year-old will be 14 in March, and my 18-year-old will be 19 in May.
I have my 10-year-old, and then I have one that's going to be 13 on Saturday.
Aw, so you have two then. You were smart. You stopped, or are you planning on having any more?
We want a boy, obviously. I mean, we've got 2 girls. I have fertility problems. I got pregnant 8 years ago. It'll be 8 years in March, and we lost the baby, and I haven't been able to get pregnant since.
I'm so sorry. If you want, you come see me. I am seriously sorry for that. I have my tubes tied, and I got them tied after my last, and I wish I wouldn't have. It'll be $8,000 to get them untied, and I just don't have the money for that. I'm getting older anyway, but I'm sorry. I will pray that you get pregnant then, girl. If that's what you want, I will pray for you.
Thanks. I don't know. At this point, with me being 35, and I have rheumatoid arthritis and Sjogren's and lupus and all that lovely stuff. So I don't think my body would be able to handle another pregnancy at this point. Not to mention, I don't know if I would want to start over. Like, my kids are older and, kind of self-sufficient a little bit at this point. So I don't know if I want to start over at this point.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. Like I said, mine will be 11, 12, 13. No, 11. Wait. Oh my God. Hold on a second now. Okay, wait. 14, 13, and 12. I'm wrong. My 10-year-old, or my youngest is going to be 12, not 11. Oh my God. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. I am absolutely losing it.
Now I see what people mean when they say they can't pay attention to the chat when they're in the box. I'm never in the box, so, but I get it now.
I know. I'm usually not in the box either. I'm trying to talk to some of the people in the comments by typing back to them. Yeah, I hope she can't. I guess she could hear me and Stormy. Gabby, are you okay?
Don't wake Tyson up.
I'm just trying to kind of keep people not completely bored. I see what Missy says. Terrible. Actually, Missy, I naturally treat mine. I was on 13 prescriptions at one point, and I ended up with gastroparesis because of it. And so I ended up getting off all of my medications. I literally do not take any prescriptions anymore.
That's good. That's awesome.
Yeah, Mary Jane is a wonderful thing.
Oh, okay. All right, girl, I got you. I can't do that. I get too paranoid, but hold on, puppy. Hold on.
The dog's sleeping.
Okay, that's okay. There's a reason that I get very paranoid on that. When I was 21, 22, there was an incident that happened with the R word. So, and I had taken a couple hits that night. But yeah, I get so paranoid and I can't do it. But I totally understand.
It's a connection to trauma is what it is for you. It brings you back to when that happened. That's completely understandable. I'm sorry that happened to you. I can definitely relate. But yeah, let's see what it is.
Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, but I just want to like I'm lucky that it was not an aggressive one. It was they put something either in what I was smoking, which I had only had a couple hits, and I had a little bit of a wine cooler, but they had to have put something in one of those because I was seeing like ghosts in the car radio and stuff. It was really crazy. I kept blacking out. So, but it was not aggressive. So I'm lucky for that. And I'm sorry if that happened to you too.
Wow, that's yeah. Yeah, I was younger. I was only 15. But it was a long time ago, and I don't know. It took me a while to get over things that have happened in my past. I wouldn't really say get over, but cope,
Yeah.
to put
Yeah.
it. Mm.
Yeah. I've been through, oh my gosh, girl. I'm
I was
sure that by the sounds of it, it sounds like you've been through a lot like I have. And there's just so much. So much. When I get like a new therapist, I'm like, okay, here's 19 things that have happened in my life. Which one do you want to work with?
don't even talk to me about therapy because at this point, because I was getting help through the state, and I kept because the therapists get paid so little, they don't really tend to stick around. And after having to switch 2 or 3 times after being with each one a couple of years, I was like, I can't do this again. I can't sit here and rehash everything to get them caught up to speed. And I gave up on it about 3 years ago. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yep.
It literally was just a repeating process, a revolving door, and I was just like, I can't do this. Oh,
Yep.
she's crying. Oh,
I
are you
know.
okay, Gabby?
Um,
Oh, I just want to give her a hug. I hate to see her cry.
I know. I really do. And when I see her and Danny cry, it's like, just it's so sad.
I don't really watch Danny, to be honest.
Well, I mean, everybody has, there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their picks. But I try to tell like the comments, like, don't get these two in fights, because the comments will come over here and, oh, Danny's talking about you and Danny's doing that. It's like, come on, guys. No, don't do that. These are twin sisters. Like, you want to ruin their friendship? Like, why? I don't get it.
Oh, that gets on my nerves so bad. And now that she's made me a mess, there's people I see that I know should not be in here, but they're not saying anything wrong. So I don't want to just and even though I know that they control this troll page or I've
Right.
live saying things. I don't have proof of these things. It's just I know it because of things I've seen. So I don't really know what to do in that situation.
I'm the same way, girl, and that's why like everybody, well, not everybody, a lot of actually, it was a lot of the mods that were like, no, you're a good mod, like we love you, but like some of the comments were like, the one night, no, we don't want you as a mod because you block people. Well, I'm gonna block if I know for a fact that that person was in another live talking so much hate on her and then comes in here and pretends to be her friend. No, I'm going to block that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to allow that. That's what a mod is supposed to do.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a mod today, so I don't want people to be like, "Oh, she's drinking with mod power." Not even that. It's just I know there's certain people that shouldn't be in here.
Yep. Yep. Um yes, she did, but Chloe is fine. I believe she's
Yeah, we're not even talking about that actually. We're talking about people going from Danny's live into Gabby's live. I
yeah,
literally stirring the pot on purpose. Literally on purpose. These people can say, oh, I'm just concerned or this and that. No, you're not. Because there's no need. Gabby knows Danny knows how Gabby is. They both know each other. They know what they're doing. They know that they're going to do this to each other. There's no need for everybody else to be jumping back and forth and saying this and saying that and twisting it on top of that every single time. It's ridiculous. And then drama ensues, and people want to say, oh, they're nothing but drama. They're nothing but drama. Well, guess what?
You started it.
Exactly.
Yep.
People are going to react. It's just everybody reacts differently. It's that simple. For every action, there is a reaction.
Correct. 100%. You said that perfect. And that is so true. Like, these girls are already going to fight because they're twins. That happens. I have twin brothers. They fight constantly about the dumbest stuff that's going to happen. But for us to sit here and bring it in here and try to get them to hate each other, what is wrong with you? Why would you want to try and make a twin hate the other twin? Like, that's not okay.
People are absolutely miserable in their own lives. They don't have anything better to do. So they literally just come in here to watch them for that. And
Thank
then
you, Mom. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stormy. She's sending us gifts.
oh, nobody needs to send me gifts. Thank you, though.
But yeah, it is. You're right. It's to start drama. It's to get people miserable like they are. And it's just like, it's just sad. It really is. It's like, I wanted to tell the chat last night, I think it was, or maybe the night before, like, stop coming in here and talking about what's going on Danny's side. Let it go. Because these two were battling. And people were talking about Danny, well, Gabby and her are battling. It's like, no, drop it. Let these two battle and do what they want to do. You know, they're twin sisters. Like, come on.
Your lane should be your lane.
I'm just going to put that out there. But that doesn't mean I don't like them as a person. Nobody is going to agree with anything anybody else does 100% because everybody is different and everybody handles every situation different. It's that plain and simple. Just because you would not personally do something doesn't mean it's not okay for somebody else to do it. It's just not what your personal preference is.
Exactly. 100%.
But to sit there and literally like say things that you know are going to trigger them, why? What if you have severe triggers from PTSD, which I know a lot of, I'd say 90% of the population at this point has some type of trigger. If somebody came to you and said something that is triggering, you're not going to be okay with that. So why do it to somebody else? It just does not make sense to me. They rant and rave about mental health and this and that, but what do you think you're doing to somebody?
Yep, 100%.
Even if you don't like that person, it does not give you the right to purposely trigger them.
Exactly.
Make it make sense.
Yes, and I just don't understand how anybody can sit and hurt somebody that bad to the point where there has been a unaliving that has happened on this app from the hate. The things these two have gone through and a couple other people I watched, and actually me the other night, I was on here bawling, you know, because of the hate. It's like, why? Why do you want to do that to somebody? I don't understand.
Dude wore a hat all the
time. Rest in peace to Inquisitor. That was very sad. Granted, it was a little bit of a different situation. It was severe cyberbullying, but it was what these people said about him that caused it to spiral. Yes. And it's even true what they were saying about him. So, and that's the thing too, is there's so much BS that's said just to trigger them that isn't even true.
Yep, I was going to say lies. Yep.
Like, why do
like, you know, another thing that makes me sad is why edit their videos to make Danny or one of them look like, okay, I'm going to use for instance, what they do with Danny's videos, and they make it look like like she is just pounding down her food like that. Now, I know she's a fast eater. I'm a fast eater. There might be a reason for that. There could be trauma. There could be a reason that happens. You don't know. But to make the video look extremely terrible and edit it that way, why? Why do you want to hurt somebody? I feel so bad for Inquisitor also.
Yeah, I don't really watch those videos. I'm not gonna watch videos that it's just, to me, it's not necessary to watch them.
No, Amy, I'm just talking. I was just using that as an example. I know that there's some that are not edited. You're right. But like I said, that happens. There might be a reason why she eats fast. Like people have said, maybe food was taken from her. Maybe she didn't get to eat a lot when she was young. Who knows? There could be any reasoning, and just to sit and edit some of the videos. I was just using that as an example. But to edit some of them, it's just terrible. It really is. Yeah, not everything's edited. I get that. But I do know that some things are, and I just don't know why you would want to hurt somebody,
No, beating. Beating? Yeah,
Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. That's my whole point. When I'm going up against people and standing up for these two girls, it's because I am reflecting not only my own life when I was bullied for years. It bullied me out of school. I was bullied so bad out of school, I quit. But I reflect against that, and I feel their pain. So I can't just watch people do this to them. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to say something. I can't watch it. If I see it, I'm saying something.
I mean, I've had people message me just the last day about everything with Gabby and Danny and how I'm an enabler and this and that solves, and I understand it to an extent, but again, why add fuel to an already burning fire? It doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't.
I'm told the same thing, sweetheart. I get messages all the time about I'm a horrible person because I enable them. Why do I enable the bad parenting? Why do I enable this? Why do I enable the drinking? And I'm sorry, but the drinking is crazy. That girl doesn't even finish a drink. One drink a night. Like, I don't see where they act like she gets drunk. She doesn't even, I don't know. People are crazy. They really are. They really are. Yeah, it's not their life. Like, I don't. But also, I want to say, too, for anybody that thinks I'm enabling, it's not that I'm enabling. I'm not saying, you don't see me right now saying, hey, Gabby, go grab a drink. Go get another one. Go get another. I don't do that. But for her to have one or two drinks, I don't see a problem with that. And I just don't. How many mothers go home at night and drink a glass of wine, from their stress? I mean, if I saw her doing stuff that was harming somebody, then I would tell her.
Something to help you take away a little.
I don't personally drink. And when I did, when my kids were younger, I always waited till they were in bed. But I didn't drink very often, so.
It's funny you say that, because I'm not a drinker at all, girl. I cannot stand drinking, right? I've gotten drunk a couple times, and the hangovers and the puking, no way. It's not a thing for me. But for New Year's, I was like, I really want to try a Scooby snack. So, long story short, I had to drink it with orange juice because nobody had pineapple juice. And my fiance had to make me heavy whipping cream because they didn't have that. But it was a good drink. Needless to say, I didn't finish it because I'm not a drinker. Now, my fiance is, and people know that. He is an alcoholic, but when I say he's functioning, what I mean is he went from a gallon of vodka in a day and a half to 6 beers a day and goes to work, helps clean, helps the kids with the homework, does laundry. He's very functioning. I'm not saying it's okay for him to be an alcoholic. I'm not condoning that. But when he wants to quit or is ready, I can't force him. That's my point.
I just don't like the taste of alcohol, and I don't like being drunk either. I don't like not having control.
Same. I swear you and I probably have a lot of similarities. I promise you I'm the same way. You can ask him. When we made that Scooby snack, I could still taste a tiny bit of alcohol. So I'm like, nope. Put some more orange juice in it. I cannot stand the taste. My dad drinks every night and works every day, and he isn't going to stop, but it's his choice. Exactly, Sarah. That's what I'm trying to say. And what hurts me is there's people that are ex-addicts or ex-alcoholics that are downgrading somebody that is right now. It's like, well, you made that choice, but you made the choice to quit. Maybe this person isn't ready to, or maybe that's their way of coping with a little bit, and I'm sorry, but going from a whole gallon to 6 beers in a 24-hour period, that's really good. He's already come a long way. Exactly, Stormy. And it took him yes, Sarah. Thank you. I agree. I stick to my sparkling cider. Right, girl mom? I cannot stand alcohol taste. I swear to you. Honestly, you want to know the truth? Whenever New Year's was going on and I was watching people, they were drinking, people that don't drink were drinking like white grape juice or something like that. And I'm thinking, I'd rather have that than this drink right now. I really would.
She didn't
Yes.
barely drink it.
And that's another thing. Like, they don't support these girls. They claim that it's that they're supporting them and they love Cameron and they love. No. You don't. There's a different way of supporting somebody than judging them and downgrading them on an app in front of thousands of people. That's not right. You want to talk to them personally off the app with just them and you. And do it respectfully and let them know that you're just caring. Like, don't. I don't understand what people's minds. I don't understand it. Who never tasted alcohol, Amy? They never even tasted alcohol.
Well, I can make drinks where you don't taste it.
Oh, you mean like drinks where you can make them so you don't taste it? I didn't. If you put a comment before that, I didn't see it. I have been around for a couple months, but I support both of them. Yes, me too. Does someone need to change their smoke detector battery? Oh my God, I know,
No,
Lucky Charm. We literally just changed it last month.
No, that was that one.
Oh my! Now it's another one.
This one's the electric one.
Oh,
and I can't change anything.
Okay. Everybody talks about it.
Well, I'm gonna get off of here. My kids want to watch a movie.
Okay.
I hope everyone has a good night.
You too. It was nice talking to you. Thank you for coming up and giving me somebody to talk to.
Good night, everyone.
You too, sweetheart. I was looking around my house. They never ever drank. Every time it beeps, my dog's ears go up. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Like he said, this one's electric. We don't know how to get it to stop.
Yeah,
we still got to call the
reset
landlord. They have to reset it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you're not the only one. Trust me. I have heard that every time I'm on live. Somebody says, or if I'm in a box, somebody says, hello, your smoke detector. I'm like, I know. I block it out. Like, I just block it out.
Well, I mean, once you hear it so many times every day, you just block
it. Girl mom said she told her husband to grab the batteries, and he was like, it's not even our house that's beeping.
Well, thank you for at least, thinking about it.
That's funny.
I found my favorite whooper now. The whoop stuff.
Oh, and Teresa, yours does have a battery?
Yeah, that one doesn't. The one downstairs does.
Oh, because she said she had. Oh, yeah, you just had it down trying to fix it.
Yeah, but it has to be reset.
Okay.
All right, Gabby's back, guys.
Come on, focus.
It's a dot. It's a dot.
Yes, I'm okay. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is being. There you go. Nice.
Is it that?
Hold on. I figured you guys were. That was rough.
Agreed, Stormy. Agreed.
Come here, Cameron. Want a sucker? Cameron, come here now.
And if you don't, that's right, tell it, listen to mama. Listen. And if you don't listen, what are the consequences? So cool, no.
I can tell.
You didn't listen to mama too, right? Listen, mama. Listen, what are the consequences? I'm about to tell you the second time.
No phone, no TV, no electronics at all.
I'm talking.
I didn't mean to.
Can we keep it now?
Yes, you have to.
That's all.
That's an outside ball. Be very careful.
Good job, Karen.
Can I want chips?
One bag, Chloe, not two. What are you eating? Oh, your pickle? What are you eating right now? Eat the pickle, that's all you have.
Daddy, can we have a half?
Yes.
It just tastes like apple. Chloe's got it, look.
Can you give me 2 seconds?
You cut it.
I'll be right
Just share. Look out there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't really explain Karen's situation because it's none of anyone's business. But coming from mom to mom, wow. Wow. That's all I can say is I did talk with her. Okay, I did, and she told me a lot of her back history, and she needs. I feel so bad. Her story. Oh my God, it's. Anyway, she's gonna try better. I talked to her, and she has ADHD. Her child has ADHD, and it's hard, and she's trying to get on medication for it. And she apologized, and she told me this is why I am, because of her trauma. I'm not trying to make any excuses. I'm just saying she needs a lot of support. A lot of support. She is gonna try, though. She's trying.
Yeah,
She broke down so much. She broke down. And once I heard her, what?
I think people need to understand there's trauma sometimes that make people, even though it's not an excuse, they don't understand everybody's trauma. You don't know what happens in everybody's life.
Since I live by her, I'm gonna help her. I know it doesn't help. I know. And I talked to her, and I'm gonna help her. She's a single mom. I think she needs I think she needs me just to say, hey, go out. I got Chloe. She's a good mom, you guys. I just think that she needs a lot of support mom raising or mom lifting up moms, all I can say is if there's any moms in my chat that are going through trauma, or if you have been, and this might be a trigger warning, I'm not going to say too much, but if you had trauma in your life, I am telling you right now, go get this book. It's called Body Keeps Score. And look it up, and I want moms to read this, or men can read it too. It's a book about healing. It's a book about trauma. It's a book about how to help yourself, and how to do better. And this book, I actually just purchased the book, and Karen actually just purchased the book. And you don't have to say that you've been through it, but no matter what you've been through, this book will really help you. And so Karen's going to try. I am going to be there. I'm going to give her the break that she deserves. Just know that she went, her childhood, oh, dear Lord in heaven, you talk, oh, I can't even talk about it, so I'm going to fucking cry like my freaking lungs. But I'm just saying, please, 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 please. I understand now, but I'm going to help her. And she told me that she's gonna try and do better. She ran and she hugged Chloe and she cried to Chloe and she said, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So just please know that she really is a good mom, and she doesn't mean anything. We all make mistakes. I'm not trying to make up any excuses for her behavior. And same thing with me. I'm not the perfect mom, and I screw up, and I think everyone in the chat screws up. You say that you're perfect, you're not. And you're lying to everybody, including yourself. Now, let's all just kind of be there for Karen. I will mute if she accidentally gets a little bit out of hand, but I'm going to help her. Okay? You're welcome.
That's great. She must need you. So, and you're very calm. So I think that will help her too.
Okay. We're good. So no more talking about it, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, come here.
Where's Cam?
Chloe.
What happened?
This cup. Please look across the room.
Oh.
They just went in there 2 seconds ago.
I think you're dynamite.
What?
I think you're dynamite. Who's that? This is I saw Cameron right there.
What?
This was Cameron. I did that.
Oh, he fell?
No, I did it to him. He liked it.
Oh, he liked it.
Yeah.
That's nice. Having fun?
Yeah.
Good.
He took his shirt off and then tried putting his on.
Oh, he put my bra on?
He was trying to. I tried to help him.
I'm sure he did. Because that's my son for you. All right, Karen.
Hey, chat. Let's remember about the bullies in UK. The dogs. That's very sad.
Well, kind of.
Chloe, get a mosquito.
Cameron, come here. Come here. Cameron, want candy? Come here.
Wait,
So you can
no, be
show.
nice, be nice.
Cameron, you
You
want
want
candy?
candy?
Yeah.
Here, take it.
He said,
He's like, I know what's going on. You smart little chicken. Well, that's okay. I have a really bad headache.
Huh?
I have a really bad headache.
Probably Karen.
What?
Your headache's name is Karen. Chloe. First name's Karen, last name's Chloe. This stuff is fun. Have you ever played with it?
No. It feels good?
Well, you gotta go to bed soon.
It's gonna be a good day, 'cause we're family, and we're gonna have a good time as always. We're gonna sing and dance like nobody else is watching us.
Yes, Bobby.
Mommy! Oh boy. Okay, what time is it? Hey guys, come here. Dada. Okay, what movie do you like? Can I read a book?
Oh, you said yes. You said yes.
Yes? Okay. What book do you want me to read? Okay. Well, bedtime prayers. I love it.
I like that book.
It's a very good book.
No, choo
Okay.
choo.
Shoot. Okay. Ready? Okay, you two. Okay, you two. Okay. Okay. Hey, Chloe, can you come here?
Not talking to her.
Hey, Chloe, can you come sit down on the couch, please?
Yeah.
Hey, Cam, do you want to read a book? Okay. He might not, but I'll do it. Okay. Okay, you have your iPad. Okay. Okay, ready? Says the, yeah. Woof, woof. Okay, ready? Says, dear. I know. It says, dear God, thank you for always listening when I pray. The shepherd's loves. God loves you very much. God loves you. You should know every finger, every toe. God loves you, strong and true, top to bottom, through and through. God loves you here and there, anytime, anywhere. God loves you far and wide. Can you feel his love inside? Dear God, thank you for loving me with all your heart. May the Lord smile on you and be gracious to you. The shepherd smiles down on you with blessings every day. He loves to do good things for you and listens when you pray. He wants the very best for you. He always knows what's right. So loved, so cherished, and so blessed, you are his delight. Dear God, thank you for blessing my life with smiles and grace. The shepherd watches, the Lord keeps watch over you as you come and go, both now and forever. I come and I go, I'm fast and I'm slow, but I'm never, ever alone. I run and I play, I sit and I stay, but I'm never, ever alone. I jump up and down, I spin all around. No Coco, but I'm never alone.
I saw what you did. It's like one.
My shepherd is there, he's everywhere, and that can be written in stone. Dear God, thank you for watching over me wherever I go. The shepherd rescues, I will rescue you and save you, says the Lord. Should we be on our tablet? He can be on us, At least he's staying there. You can go on your tablet if you want to.
I'll listen too, though.
As long, and then I can just read. But the music has to be turned down.
I don't even have any games. Well, I have games that have sound, but like it's small.
Mm.
Hey.
Cam.
Doesn't have.
Can you turn it down?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, ready? It says, the Lord, he is my shepherd. He keeps me by his side. He guards my step and holds my hand in case I slip or slide. The Lord, he is my hero. He rescues me from harm, from trouble big and worry small, from danger and alarm. Yes.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, she's very smart. Dear God, thank you for rescuing me from trouble. The shepherd cares. Give all your worries to him because he cares for you. I give God all my worries. He takes away my fear. I call on him when I'm afraid because he's always near. I ask and he protects me. My dreams are gently blessed. I know he loves me very much because he cares the best. Dear God, thank you for taking care of me throughout the night. The shepherd sings a happy song when he thinks of you. The melody goes all day long and fills the fills the nighttime too. The sun comes up, the sun goes down, music keeps on playing. You bring me joy by being you, is what the Lord is saying. Dear God, thank you for singing a joyful song over me. The shepherd teaches those who obey what they have been taught are happy. Learn what is good and right and true. Do what the shepherd teaches you. Love God more than any other. Listen close to father and mother. Love your neighbor, be polite. Trust the truth and shine your light. Keep your heart from staying mad and let your tears out when you're sad. Lift your hope up to the sky and let your cares go flying by. Dear God, thank you for teaching me what is true and good. The shepherd guides. I praise the Lord because he guides me even at night. I feel his leading. The shepherd goes ahead of you to guide you with his love. He helps you when you ask him to with wisdom from above. And when you say your prayers at night, he's listening. It's true. He whispers to your little heart, I am taking care of you. Dear God, thank you for showing me what to do. The Lord will bless those who fear him from the smallest to the greatest. What is a blessing? What is it like? Is it a puppy, a flower, a bike? A blessing is something that brings you joy. It might be a pet. It could be a toy. A blessing is something good for you, and often it will teach you too. The shepherd will send them, bundle them with care. Just look, his blessings are everywhere. Dear God, thank you for putting your blessings all around me. And it says, the shepherd encourage, patience, and encouragement comes from God. The shepherd knows that we need help to get us through our days. He's faithful to encourage us in big and little ways. He sends a friend to cheer us on. So true.
100%. Look,
It's crazy.
it's just crazy that Chloe brought that book out and asked you to read it. And it literally just said, God will bring you someone to cheer you up. And you knew that person was for me? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron, Aaron, especially you.
Gabby.
God brought you to me, Dad. He knew. Then you came down to Illinois.
I just got the
It's crazy, but it's true. It's
You know what you always keep
Gabby,
saying?
I just got
God
the
has a
cutest
plan
picture of me and
for you. And your
Cameron.
plan is this.
So cute. I'm obsessed.
I love the God we serve. That's for sure. He doesn't make a mistake. So I mean, just this one's good. And then it says,
No, Chloe, it's a happy cry.
yeah, we're not sad. It's happy tears.
Remember I told you, Chloe, that people
Yes.
Have you ever got a cutest little picture of Cameron?
I do.
How cute that is!
That's adorable.
Chloe, let me tell you something. You know how I tell you God brings people in your life that need to be? Listen, you know what I think? God wanted me and Gabby and Aaron and Cameron to be family with us. And thank God for Yuri. Thank God for all this, because guess what? Look at me. Within a week and a half, Yuri helped. So I'm going to tell you something about Gabby. You want to hear the story? Gabby?
She had mold in her house.
And do you know how sick they were? Cameron got asthma because of that mold. You use the inhaler.
I think your mom wants you to listen. Can you give her your full attention?
They were in a very unhealthy house. And you know what Gabby said every single day? When people were telling her what she should do and should not do? Stop. God was telling her, I have a plan for you. Work with me, and I will help you. So you know what I think? I'm crying. So cry. It's okay to cry. But what do you think? Why do you think God brought Gabby and Aaron and Cameron into our life?
Because you're mold.
Because he's what?
Yeah, mold.
Not just that, but you know, you didn't see a lot of mommy, so Cameron, especially Cameron and Gabby, were always at the hospital because they were so sick. Okay? And you know how I say some people just are not nice people? A lot of people were making fun of Danny and making fun of Gabby because they were in the hospital because they were sick.
It's true.
They made bad videos and all kinds of stuff. You know what I kept telling Gabby? She said,
Oh.
I wish I could flip them off.
I'm not allowed to do it. Other than on YouTube.
Anywhere. Chloe, just now, and what does God do for you? Is there a plan for you? I think it's next week that I'm just.
Mommy.
Hi, sweet God cakes.
I just want to apologize to you, Chloe.
Mommy.
I need to apologize to you.
Love you.
No, you're not getting any more candy. No, ma'am. No. I just told you no.
Can you listen to your mom?
This is what she does. I tell her no, and then she just does it.
Okay, so when your mom says
For the past 4 years, every time I've gone into her room, there's food and drinks that she's not allowed to have in her room. She sneaks things. But I'm getting so hungry in the middle of the night. You know, because if you were sleeping, you would know that your body's not hungry. She always said she's gonna starve, like in the middle of the night when she's sleeping. I find food in her room all the time, and she's
Does she eat dinner? Like a full
yes,
amount?
I've been giving her a snack like not
Like a snack, like a full dinner, and then
Oh
like
yeah,
a
she
late.
eats seconds.
I love
You know those Salisbury steaks?
Because Cameron like doesn't really eat. He does, but like I've noticed where if he doesn't have a full belly, but I don't know.
You know those Salisbury
ADHD.
steak grits you can buy, the Salisbury steak
Yes.
grits? She eats 4.5 of those. Plus I'll give her like mashed potatoes and a vegetable. And then she still wants food for it, so she gets better.
I just feel like with ADHD, their appetite, like, they're like going crazy. Like, they're not going crazy, but their mind's racing, so they're not focusing on eating. So I know Chloe has ADHD, so I just didn't know.
She wants to shove the food in her mouth because she's like, she's so hungry. But I know she does eat. She doesn't eat.
No, I've seen her eat. She eats a lot.
Yeah. And she eats big portions. And then, okay, put them down. Put them down. Put them down. See?
Hey, Chloe, you have to listen to your mom. I know, but when your mom...
One time, you need to listen. You want me to yell at you all the time? Then listen the first time. It's just, you see, the everyday battle.
Well, okay, she said okay, so that's good. That's good. It's gonna take some time. But listen, I'm here to help you. I can help. I can interfere, or I can... if you need a break, Karen, please, just let me know.
Same with you.
Trust me, I will.
No, come here. No. I need to get her settled down. She never go to sleep. Okay, I
Did
need
you take her meds?
Yes.
How about we watch a nice calming movie and we relax for tonight, okay? Or do you wanna go in your mom's bedroom and put on a movie? How about we do that?
You can chill in my bed because it likes it.
Can't do that. So we can either come out here and watch a movie and settle down. No, okay, then maybe we can go.
I'll sit still.
Or can you
It's
go?
not something you can help usually.
I'll sit still.
Chloe, if you don't get to bed soon,
Mommy, no, I just moved my foot.
if I don't get her settled down, her medication's gonna wear off and she'll be up all night.
Hey Chloe. Do you want to like take an iPad or go watch a movie in your mom's bedroom?
Take your time and go in my room. By yourself. Yes, you do. I'm your mother.
So Chloe, when your mom says something, you need to listen.
Yeah.
How about
your tablet and go into your room, please, or my room? You have two choices: my room or your room. But you need to go lay down. It's time to bed. Okay, and turn off your light.
good night? It's fine. She's 9 years old. Like, it's like a mini teenager. She's not gonna like it. But do you see how like I mean, she did it. I mean, she didn't like it, but sometimes, like, you know, kids are not gonna like when we do like.
I think that would piss me off. You could yell at me. I had to say this so many. I just tried to bite my tongue just now.
You know, it's hard, Karen. It's hard. It takes a lot. It takes a strong person, a strong mama, to not raise your voice. I don't know how I do it. I don't. But this is what I do on my live. I show people like you. I show other moms. This is how I do it. Because a lot of moms feel like, how the fuck does she do that?
People down you.
I'm
not anybody.
And I want to help other moms. I really do, because any mom can do. No, Cam.
It's the orange, but it's open. Let her close it and drink it. Close it. The lid's open. Can I put the lid on? Oh, lid's on.
Here, let me hold that.
Thank you. Good job.
Let me hold that. Here, go sit down.
Here.
Okay, can you have that? Yeah. Okay, well then, careful. Let me hold it while you're on the couch. Let me hold this. You get on the couch, and I will pass it along to you. Okay. Yay! Good job. Here you go. All done. Okay.
Oh, it's chocolate milk.
Karen, you're a good mom.
At times I'm not.
Well, neither am I. But from your mistakes, no mom is perfect. But I'm not going to judge you. I want to help you.
Here for you too, Karen. I get it. Trust me. Trust me. I get it.
No, not Kaylee. No, not her.
Oh, that's Kaylee.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Kaylee understands.
No,
you.
I like Kaylee.
There's probably people on my live right now that really understand you.
No, whoever that bashed me a minute ago. Sorry, Kaylee. I'm really sorry. I love you. But I,
Yeah, no phones on here. I feel your pain. I really do. I honestly do. I promise you.
my oldest was never like this. My oldest was an honorable student. No, Cam, come here.
No, Cameron.
My oldest had ADD, but was an honorable student. Has the IQ of I don't know what. But Chloe has very high ADHD, and so do I. Chloe's medicated. I am not. So I'm learning something new every day. But for someone to come on here and bash me, I deleted TikTok. I don't have it no more. It's
Yeah,
gone. I deleted it. I deactivated my account. I'll never go back on it again.
I
There's
did
so much
leave.
hate. I'm not. I want nothing to do with it.
But I feel your pain. My daughter, my three daughters, all three of them have depression. They have all done things, I'm not going to say on here, but they all have depression,
Coco said
anxiety, ADHD. One of them has ODD, PTSD on top of that, and ADHD. So I feel you, girl. I do. And two of them are medicated. So I'm here for you. I understand. It's so hard.
If you want to talk off the app, we can because, like I said, I no longer have the app.
Okay.
Yeah, you want Patty?
That's fine with me. I'll
'Cause I.
send my number to Gabby.
All right, please.
Yeah, I'm definitely here for you. I understand.
Appreciate you, Kim. I really do. I was in your life about a week ago, and you know what? I remember sending you a few gifts because of what you were talking about.
Sorry, Cameron's not fully dressed.
Yes, and I thank you for that. And somebody, whoever just said fun.
Sarah Bastin, whatever it is. Is that Sarah Bastin?
Yeah,
Yeah, Basin.
Benson.
Where can we go? Okay, to the bathroom.
I just think that this should bring a message to a lot of people where we really shouldn't judge
If you can just anybody that
other
wants to
moms.
reach out off this app. Actually, you can reach. I don't want to give my phone number out, but you can reach me on Facebook. It's
Okay.
just Ann, and you can message me on Facebook, and I can talk there. I just don't want to give my phone number out.
That's I understand. That's totally fine. It's hard out here. I lose my cool sometimes. No one is perfect.
A picture of
Selfish.
me. The same one that was on here.
The tablet?
That's not hers. That's a camera's. She has hers. Go ahead. What? It's okay. It's just coming here.
Unity said, Karen, you have a good heart. I am losing this live. As moms, we all need help. Kaylee, can you tell Gabby to replay the sleeping live to Aaron? Yeah, we talked to her. We talked to her, Christine. She talked to Aaron too. They're gonna work on getting him someone.
Tomorrow. And you know what? They are leaving Chloe.
Trust me, you will spend so much time with Cam.
They're 5 minutes. They're
We're
closer
5
to
minutes
us than
away.
Miss Megan's. You went to their house. You saw it.
And you're more than welcome to come over, give mommy a break, and come over and hang out with Cam.
Cam, come over here.
I can ride my bike over there.
You probably could.
You
Well,
probably
no.
could, but
Oh, you know what? Put it. Oh no! Don't put it in her mouth. What is that?
My dog's
Medical misinformation? What?
No, be nice. Okay, then you need to go lay down. Okay.
That's crazy, Stormy. I don't get that.
It's gonna be a long night. Chloe, go wash it off. And then go to bed, please. Do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
you're a good mom, Karen. You're amazing. We all have bad days. You got this, mama.
You're a good mom, Karen. You read that. My bad. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Karen. I really could give you a hug. I am so sorry. I get so frustrated, and I have breakdowns too, girl, all the time.
No, we're not going in there. What? Nothing's in there. What was that? What is he saying?
I don't know. Son, what do you need? I love you. I'm laughing with you, not at you. What do you need?
Karen, Lynn said that Chloe is gorgeous. She wanted me to tell you that Chloe is gorgeous.
What did you say?
She said Chloe's gorgeous.
No, don't go in there.
No. Chloe's sad. Chloe needs some time alone.
Is it raining?
No. I know how it is to people that judge me as a mom. But I've learned to ignore it because I know the truth. And as long as you know in your own heart that you know
I
you
mean,
are
yeah,
a good
I
mom.
yell. I my kids.
If you're listen to me, if you were abusing, whatever you want to call it, Chloe would not have that connection with you. She would be in the bedroom and would not even come out. That is a problem, but she doesn't. She loves you. You can see that. I just think that there might be some a little bond that we need to fix.
Gabby, let her know that all the comments are saying good things. They're all saying they're here for her and they understand and everything.
Yeah. And I'm here. I'm gonna help you as much as I can. I promise. What more? More what? No. Okay, more what? YouTube. Rawr. Dinosaurs. Power Rangers. Okay, Power Rangers. Okay.
Yes, Chloe.
No.
I understand, but it's bedtime. Cameron's getting ready to go to bed too. Cameron's not staying up. He's going to bed. He's going to run the pieces. And promise me to come back in here. Okay? Can we go get Cameron Lovin's? It's going to take a while. You're not go to Lovin's and come right back to your room. Go.
Oh no. What happened?
Give Cameron Lovin's and you're going to bed.
We did have
You're
dinner.
going up. Don't make them. She's like, I want a Cameron. I'm like, okay, give him Lovin's and then we're going back to bed. Go give him a hug. Chloe. Cameron, give Chloe a hug. She's going that night. Okay, you gonna watch Power Rangers? Can you give Chloe a hug?
Forever. About with it being school up at 6 o'clock this morning.
Real quick, yeah, so you're gonna go to bed.
Can you jump us out for water?
You think it's in your room?
Yeah.
You want water or do you want juice in your room?
Yeah.
What is this? How about we lay
Water?
down and we go to sleep? Power Rangers. There you go. Okay, can we lay down? Let's lay down. Come on. Come on, over here. Does this help you?
She is telling someone to lay down too, so calm down with the comments, y'all.
Anyone call me?
No, it's just that. So if I turn this off, it's going. Dad.
Okay, Chloe, come on. You promise. Come on. Let me tuck you in.
Out.
Huh?
Good
Right
night.
up? Good night.
Good night.
Where's your comforter?
Oh, they can say whatever they want about Cameron. No, I'm not giving his medication. It's 8:30. Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World. Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World. Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World. Hey Alexa.
Oh, you know I have plunger.
Oh shit, no wonder. Oh, because the Wi-Fi. That's why. My Alexa tried to play for you.
She lost her remote for TV, but.
I'm good, Mary. For you, honey.
No, she doesn't go back to school. Not until for like a week or two. Do I need to add Wi-Fi to the list? No. No, you're good.
And I told Bobby to sing Champion to Karen.
Yeah, I always lose my phone.
It was over there.
Huh?
It was over there.
I don't see it now.
No. No, she doesn't have school.
Aaron checked you. I left the front door unlocked and the outside light is on.
No, you're good.
So he's, because my neighborhood street gets really dark.
No, you're good. Glad some of y'all in the chat are perfect. Teach us.
Girl, we're not perfect. We're just giving advice. That's it. We're being there for her. That's all. Nobody's acting perfect. I know I'm not perfect, girl. Shit. You don't gotta tell me twice.
Oh, maybe not.
If he doesn't go to bed by 9 o'clock, I will give it to him. But I tried not to. He hasn't had a nap and he's been up since 7:30. So he's been up for 12 hours. But I want to try and have a good night. And you know, carrying the I do care. What brand of magnesium? It's just like it's melatonin with magnesium. We already gave his antibiotics.
Right, I'm unplugging this so I can turn it on.
Some Scooby snacks, yes we are. Do you mind if I sing a song? You can.
I'll plug it back in.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah, plug it back in.
Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World.
Part of Your World from the Little Mermaid soundtrack by Jodie Benson and Disney.
I will sing. I will sing. Isn't neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl?
Yeah, who she is?
Yeah.
The lesbian girl.
Yeah.
I wish you would. She and I have been talking on Facebook off of TikTok for months. She's the one that told me that Kendra was on using the R word all the time and was constantly bashing me. I love you. See, this is gonna be all night because everybody just go off. Yes, Chloe. Come here.
Hey Alexa, turn off.
I just think her medicine has already worn off because she was in the bathtub and all that. This might be an all night thing. Chloe, come here.
It's okay. We'll get through it.
No, please, come. My back is killing me.
Hey, Chloe, can you come over here, please? Your mom's not feeling so good.
I can't. My back is killing me.
Is there something you need help with? Okay.
And that she wasn't being rude to us. She was defending us, saying the haters in the chat are saying they're perfect. She wanted me to tell you.
Table in my room. Go get it and we'll plug it in.
Can I have it?
Can I have it, please?
Please?
There you go.
Your charger's on the end of your bed. Remember, on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
You have a charger at the end of your bed.
Okay. Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World. Try this again.
I'm not sure.
Hey Alexa, play Part of Your World.
Here's Part of the World from the Little Mermaid soundtrack by Joey Benson and Disney on Amazon Music.
Maybe he's right. Collection's complete. Think I'm the girl who has everything. Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got poozits and wutzits galores. You want a finger box? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I'll be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing or walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of your world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? Hey, spend a day warm on the sand. To land, they understand, but they don't reprimand their daughters. For young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand, and ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. What's the fire and what is it? What's the word? Burn. Then my turn. Wouldn't I love to explore that shore above? Out of the sea. I could be Oh, Scooby Snap. Do you like one or no? No? Okay. Thank you. Oh, here. Let me just do this. Oh, lights. It's not bad. Oops. Okay.
Gabby, make me one too. You have all the right stuff. Make me one too.
Hey Alexa, play Stay. No, hey Alexa, play Bartender by
Stay,
No.
Explicit by Rihanna,
Oh,
featuring Nikki Echo on Amazon Music.
Round and around and around and around we go. Now, tell me now.
Great Vaughn Trap. Why are you in here anyway? I caught you talking so much stuff. I even sent it to Gabby. There's all the proof. Why are you in here? You even got booted out of Shay's live. And you're still talking smack.
Hey Alexa, turn down to 4. Hey Alexa, play Bartender by Lady and Bell.
Here's Bartender by Lady A on Amazon Music.
Yes, honey. Yeah, I'm right.
Amy, you said I was in Shay's live? Yes, I was. We already know about that. That's the day that I got tortured after that night. I did not talk to her. So, yes, I was in there, and that was for a reason. But I don't go play sides. I don't go in there and comment, oh, Shay, I love you, da-da-da-da-da, you're so amazing, and talk bad about Gabby. That's the part you're not getting.
Hey Alexa, turn down to 2. Yeah.
She was trying to go to him. I said, no, stay. She did.
Good. Good girl, Coco.
Let her in here. Let her in here. That's fine. Let's just change that, guys.
Okay, here I come. Here's your own. Here's your shoes. Okay, no more. You're fine. Camera. What? You want more? I just.
Good night, Chloe. I'll see you in the morning.
What does she want?
Come here, Chloe. Come on. This is the last time you're coming out of your room.
It's frozen.
Or you're not going to have no anything to play tomorrow. Why is it frozen? No, it's not. It's like a screen. Stop playing. Go. And you need to go to something else. Find something else. Wi-Fi is not messed up. There's nothing to mess up. Go. Leave him alone. Okay, well, you content. Leave him alone. See, you need to think about something before you do it. When you lie there content, why would you bother him? That doesn't make any sense to me, Chloe. Makes no sense at all. Here. Close it off. Now go. Please. Good night. I love you.
That was a lot better. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Yes, I'll get judged. Take out because I'm being too nice.
No. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'll be right back, you guys. Yes, honey. Mm-hmm.
It's frozen now. Those times they play there.
Stay positive in the chat, okay?
And someone with too. Sweet. Well, you got the Grinch run down to a T. That's a lot of mashed potato. You could be a mime, a professional mime. Today I'm at a place called Cafe Isabella, which is in Biggin Hill, near London, just south of London. Yeah? Southeast of London. And I'm taking on their 10 in 10 pie and mash challenge. Now, I've done a pie and mash challenge before, but never anything this big. And if you finish it, you get the meal free, a t-shirt, and 10 quid cash money. Yeah? That's correct. And nobody's done it yet, right? Yeah. Nobody's done it. Do you know how many people? Sweet. All right. And it's pretty much the meat pies, right? Beef. Is it beef? Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah, no, I've heard that before many times. Yeah, I wasn't going to eat this with a knife, believe me. I'm ready. And you get 30 minutes, yeah? I don't know whether I'm going to start with the pies, I reckon. Hey, season's greatest books.
Somebody made their name Kaylee's smoke detector.
That's funny.
Right, cool, a little bit longer, I think. tell you, almost 9 years into this farcical journey, I still haven't got the common sense to check the temperature of the food before starting. New Year's resolution for me, I guess. At least I've got the presence of mind to vent these suckers, let some air out, because that heat is going to slow me down.
I haven't even heard people be mean.
25 minutes in order to finish it all, win the free meal, a spiffing winner's t-shirt, and £10 cash money, which, of course, this time of year will come in handy. Get you a bottle of mulled wine or something. I'll go let those pies cool down.
Babe, they're saying my TV is so loud.
You want to turn it down?
Yes.
I already put it on 20. Fuck. Sorry, I have a good TV.
These are really hot.
There you go.
You guys be nice to Karen. Stop with the mean comments. And snitches get stitches. Knock it off.
I got your back. They want you to fail. Listen to me. They want you to fail, just like how they want me to fail. So they're going to try and put you down. But what you're going to do is you're not going to let that bother you. In fact, you're going to be a champion. And I'm going to be right here next to you.
So it should go back off and my TikTok.
Kaylee, can you not mention anything?
Yeah, I just wanted them to stop because they were all being positive, and now
No, I don't want you to hear your name if it's getting like. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Are you ready? I'm only gonna say this once and one time only. Moderators, please listen up.
Okay.
You have your warning. Haters, I'm talking to you and the people that are throwing Karen under the bus and saying mean things. We all make mistakes, but it does not give a person the right to bash another person, no matter what happened or whatever. If you say anything negative about Karen, you will be blocked.
Got it.
Not throw Karen under the bus. If you say anything negative about her parenting, what we're going to do is we're going to support her and we're going to help her. That's what we're going to do. Okay? Because that's what happens with moms who get, he's sleeping, who get postpartum. And that's what happens with somebody because it gets too much in their heads. So instead of like having that happen, we are going to support each other. We're going to lift each other up. So if you do anything that's negative or say anything about Karen, moderators, please block. You have your warning. You have common sense. Use it, because I ain't playing.
All right. Gotcha, Gabby. Also, guys, for the smoke detector, I've told you guys it's electric. We cannot fix it right now.
We have to have names.
Tell him Bun Queen. And Cameron is sleeping. And it's 9 o'clock.
Sleeping too. So there.
I'm good. How are you? So sweet. That actually keep it there. Medication.
Do I seriously have to get on here and turn my video on and show you guys that it doesn't have a battery?
I like it.
Like, oh my lord.
Do your materials. Yes, we found a place. We did. We move in tomorrow. And so that person needs to get blocked. Mods, look at that comment. Scroll up, please. Please take care of that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thanks for that snowman. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's a single mom. Oh, great.
Lost her kid's father in 2018, so I've been a single mom since 2018.
Yeah, she's been a single mom since 2018.
You can say if it hasn't passed away. You have to be a little more considerate, people. It's not like I chose to be a single parent.
He died. He passed away.
So my kid, somebody could possibly.
Yeah, she lost her father at 4 years old.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. They're saying I'm sorry for your loss. She's too. Well, that's why I'm here and I'm going to help. Just like how you guys helped me. So I'm going to pass it along. See, that's what I do, And that's why that's why my lives are like this. I get a lot of hate. But people don't know why. People don't understand why I do what I do. I don't. I've helped a lot of moms on here. I know I have. And that is why I'm not stopping, because I care. It's just how I am.
Lullaby music once, so hopefully she'll fall asleep.
I know. Well, I love you guys too. I do. I do. And I love all of my supporters. I'm here for you guys. And you, all mamas in the chat, are awesome. You guys have helped me, and I know I've helped you. So mamas, keep doing you. And I'm going to play a song. I'm going to play a song for all the mamas in the chat. So here, mamas, this is for you. Thank you. Sometimes we all need to hear this song, huh?
See, this it's positive, y'all. That's amazing. Everybody being together, being positive. That's what we want.
Birdie Creations, how do you know?
Oh, I love that song. Mama, You Got This. Oh, I love that song.
Yeah.
Guys, want to hear something funny real quick? My 6-year-old nephew just said he got some of his drink stuck in his little beard.
No.
He does not have a beard.
I know that song.
Thank you.
Something every second of the day. No time left, nothing but cleaning up
Another mess.
Feeling that heaviness
in your chest.
like you're gonna
break.
do what you gotta do. Take a breath and find a way. Give yourself some grace. You're still the queen
You've always been.
Hey mama, you
got this. I promise you got this. Pull yourself together. Hey, every way. Got this. I promise you got this. Such a high song and very slow high song too.
You're the reason it all works in the first place. Lunchbox bus stop rat race. Getting dinner ready on time. No, it feels like you've lost yourself on the way. Look around, you should be proud of everything you made. And mama, you got this. I promise you got this. Pull yourself together. It won't be this hard forever. You got the strength of a hurricane. You're a fighter in every way. Hey, mama, you got this. I promise you got this.
It says, hey mama.
You got what it takes. I see it's gonna be okay. Hey, mama, you got this. I promise you got this. Pull yourself together. It won't be this hard forever. You got the strength of a hurricane. You're a fighter in every way. Mama, you got this. I promise you got this. Ooh, we got this.
Oh, such a good song. Okay, let's go having some fun.
Comment telling me about that person. Get screenshots because I already tried to tell Gabby about her and she came in and herself. So get screenshots, y'all.
It says, hey mama by Brittany.
Wide awake when I hear that special ring, stomach sinks, 'cause you know I'm already pulling up the
Drive.
I'm up and I'll be there in 5. Turn you right out of light when it hits me.
Oh, you're amazing.
Your lights, so put your hands on my body.
Okay, we got going.
Never seen the morning light. Knowing I've ever it 100 times. Finally put my foot down on the gas. Speeding past
Your place on the deck. Oh.
I swear it's like a drug when you're holding me, but I got the remedy. I know exactly what I need.
Oh, Brittany.
I'm gonna scream your name
And the windshield.
till the rain. How
Stupid I feel.
wish I could see you on the wheel, crank the radio. Every old country song about letting go. Keeping my eyes on the road and off the rear view. My mind between the lines and nowhere near you. 'Cause driving is cold, I'm not giving your arms. Ain't what's gonna fix me. I just need
A little back road therapy. Mm-hmm.
It's 2 o'clock on the dot and you text me.
Gabby, there's people in the chat. Make a wish list for Karen.
I'll catch you later. Yeah. On the windshield. How stupid I feel. Letting go. Real. The arm ain't gonna fix me. Need a little back road therapy. Not letting go. Sandra K, Back Road Therapy, a Girl Queen, a One King. How many seconds do you hold it? Go very super slow. Road therapy. Yeah. That song. You can increase the amount, but get the amount. Say champion, absolutely. Okay, so tonight, all the mamas in my chat are champions. This is the one song I've been playing a lot on my live. I've been broken. I've been through a lot. And the one thing about this song is you never give up, and you fight, and you hold that champion in your own heart. You don't let anybody tell you anything, because you are the champion. Let's go, people. Thank you for the gifts. So sorry. The pain, yeah. Take it for the love of the game, yeah. My chance I'm taking. I can cheer. On TV. Bets on me. My whole life. I love my chat tonight. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, people. I love each and one of you guys. Oh, thanks, Katrina. They knock me down to get up again. I am the champion. I can't feel the pain. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Do you think I should read my book? I don't know if I'm going to publish it, but I'm going to leave some stuff out. Well, especially the first part, because now I know the actual truth. Thank you, Mom. Yes, read it. Maybe I should tell a lot of people. This will actually tell you about me. Okay. All right. I'll read it. Okay. I'm gonna read it to you guys. Okay, we can add to it. I did not add more, but we can add tonight. Sit back. It's going to be a little bit long story here. Sorry, my head hurts. Okay, can you add when I come around? Yeah, sure. Okay. And I might be a little bit emotional, so please get ready. My sister and I were born on June 2nd, 1992. My biological mother was 16 at the time. She and my dad was also 16. They were unable to take care of us, so my grandparents took over. And the story was, and I was told from my grandparents, that we were very sick. My sister and I are twins. They call us fraternal twins. They also referred us as mirrored twins, just like Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. When the doctor delivered my sister and I via C-section, the doctor had to pick one of us to be older. I guess Danny was the favorite that day. I was told that my sister and I were not going to make it and that we were very sick. We both had seizures. My grandma told me that the doctors kept talking to my biological mother, saying that there was this church or take us off oxygen and that we're not going to make it. They kept telling my biological mother that we weren't going to make it and that we were going to struggle. My dad was a thief and a drug user and spent most of his life in jail. My grandparents kidnapped me and my sister, and what I was told by my grandpa was that he had Danielle inside of his own jacket, and my grandma had me inside of her jacket, and they left the hospital, but DCFS found my grandparents and stated that they were not going to take me because of what they saw in the household. They saw nothing wrong. My grandparents took full custody of me and my sister due to having so many medical issues. And with my biological mother being so young, my grandparents was not going to have my biological mother take full custody of me and my sister. My grandparents adopted us. My grandparents actually had been together since the age of 18. My grandma had her first child at the age of 18, Jennifer. I remember this day. I was in first grade and hearing all the other kids saying they're waiting for their moms to pick them up from school. And I asked my grandma, why don't I have a mom? And if it was okay that I called my grandma mom. I remembered I went to go visit my biological father. I went to go visit my biological father in jail. He had an orange suit, and my sister and I were asking lots of questions. But everyone had a different story to tell. My sister and I were always wondering, what was the truth? From my biological dad's side and my biological mom's side, nothing made sense to any of us. Nothing made sense to any. Oh my word, I can't even read right now. Hold on. I think it's my ring light, and hang on. Hold on. Sorry. It's too bright. So sorry. Okay. I think this brightness has go down. Oh, that's better. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Nothing made sense to me and my sister. There we go. My sister and I struggled in school with comprehension and learning skills back and forth with private schools, tutors, homeschooling. But I call my grandma mom now. My mom was extremely frustrated and oh my God, Gabby. I'm trying not to cry, but bear with me, guys, because this is so emotional. My grandma, that I call mom now, was extremely frustrated with teaching us. My sister Tina, who is technically my aunt, she was a teacher and decided to help me and my sister. My sister Tina told my mom that it was very difficult teaching us the basic skills and that we would have to go on medication and that we weren't getting it. So my mom took us to a doctor. We got on medication to help us, and from what I was told by my mother, aka grandma, it made us suicidal, and she took us off of it. I came to having a lot of people come in and help us. We were made fun of, we were bullied. I remember in 4th grade, someone told me if I had an extra chromosome. I remember going home and crying that day and telling my mother that I want to quit school, and that's when she homeschooled us. And my mom did absolutely everything to give us the best life. And there was a theater that was called CYT, and my sister and I were in theater from the age of 12 to the age of 18. It was one of the greatest experiences ever. It was called, theater, musical, singing, dancing, acting out, something that made us happy. I tried to get my GED and I failed. My dad always told me one thing about having no diploma. It doesn't mean that you're not smart or you can't do things in life. My dad also told me that there's a lot of famous people out there that did not graduate high school, and look at what they're doing with their lives right now. One day we were out to dinner with my family and I was in the car crying. And my mother asked me, "What's wrong?" And I said, "Mom, if I have any kids, are they going to struggle?" And my mother said, "Not all the time." I remember telling my mom I want my kids to be proud of me. And my mother told me, "They will. You just have to love them and give them what they want." At the age of 19, I went to a doctor and I got tested for ADHD. I was put on Adderall and was diagnosed with severe ADHD ever since. I was on that medication. I was actually performing pretty well. I could focus. I went back to school to try to get my GED and I still failed. I gave up and I never went back. I did tell them I did graduate. I'm sorry. I did not graduate, but I still had a job. And I did pretty well for myself with not graduating. I took it upon myself to study even though I did not have a diploma. I took it upon myself to learn how to do math, grammar, learn history, learn your basic school knowledge, just so I can succeed in life. My grandparents have 5 kids of their own, including me and my sister, which makes 7. My grandma is the most amazing, soft-spoken woman who has a good heart, who has taught me how to love, how to be patient, how to be kind, and the most important thing is how to accept God as your Savior. We are Bible Baptist believers. My sister and I have grown up in a Baptist church. At the age of 12, I asked God to come into my heart and save me and make me a child of God. I was baptized by the pastor. Something with my sister. Same thing with my sister. Oh my heaven's sakes. I really have to edit this out here. And we have been going to church ever since we were little. Okay, I need to drink something. Okay, where am I? During all of this time, my biological dad was still in jail. He got out one time, came over to the house. I remember putting makeup on his face and laughing and taking a picture by the fireplace. A few years down the road, I got a box full of letters. It was hundreds of letters. When he was in jail, he wrote every single day and told us how much he loved us. I still have these letters to this day. My grandpa always taught me how to save and how to be independent. He taught me how to change an oil on a car in case I was single for my entire life. He always told me that I'm going to need to do things by myself in case I don't have a man, and that I don't have to depend on a man and I can do things by myself. My grandparents taught me a lot. I can't thank them enough. My grandparents also taught me how to drive. I came home with a book and I studied my brains out. I remember this day. My sister and I went to get our driver's ed. My mom took us that day. We passed with flying colors. I thought we would fail, but again, we passed with flying colors. My sister and I got bullied so much, but it never stopped me from believing in us. My grandparents, aka mom and dad, their relationship wasn't the best. Almost at the age of 60, they finally separated. My mother took me and my sister and found a place of our own. This was, I would say, at the age of 22. We were there for a few months, and then my mom kicked us out. My sister and I wanted to do what we wanted to do at the age of 23. My mom was not having it at the time. And so my mom moved with him. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hold on. I am not going in the row that I'm reading. Hold on. We were there for a few months, and then my mom kicked us out. My sister and I wanted to do what we wanted to do at the age of 23. My mom was not having it at the time. In the time frame, she met a man named Bobby, which Bobby lived in Florida. And my mom moved with him, and my sister and I got our first apartment by ourselves. My sister and I moved in with our dog, Bella. I was a vet tech during those months, and one day we heard kittens meowing. Another vet tech that I worked with, we found him by the dumpster, but there was no mama cat to be seen. We took them in, cleaned them up. I took 2 of them, and my other coworker took 2 of them. We brought them home, and we named them Dolce and Gabbana. Dolce was Danny, D, Gabbana, G for Gabby. We stayed there for about a year, and there was a karaoke bar that was down the street, something that me and my sister loved to do. We were there every weekend, making friends, doing what we love to do. It was time to move to a different apartment. When we got settled into our new apartment, I was currently with my boyfriend Jesse, who I met on Plenty of Fish. I wasn't really attached to this guy. I thought he was gay because he wouldn't have sex. All he cared about was his gaming and his dog, and I was starting to lean off that relationship. Danielle had some friends that came over on Memorial. We had a party. Aaron came over that night. He couldn't take his eyes off me. The following weekend, it was our birthday, June 2nd, and my boyfriend Jesse took me to Six Flags. I did not have fun. Aaron and I were texting that day. Aaron's like, "Do you want me to come pick you up?" And I was like, "Nah." However, we came back home, and I made the decision on leaving Jesse. I was pretty broken, so I went to the bar. Aaron was there. I got up, and I sang some songs because it was karaoke. And Aaron made a comment to one of his friends, and he said, "I gotta get that girl. She has a voice like an angel." That night,
Oh, I didn't know that.
that night, we went home together.
I did not know that.
No? Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Before we went home together.
I'll let you figure out that one. I remember Danielle told Aaron, "If you mess with her emotions or if you beat up on her, I'm coming after you." My sister has always been protective of me. So sorry. So sorry. I'll go back. I'll go back. Every guy that I was ever with hit me, beat me. I had concussions. I was beat down and bruised. Sisters are always going to be there for you. Isn't that the truth?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aaron told my sister that he would never do that to me, and he would treat me like how I was supposed to be treated, word for word, as a princess, or should I say as a queen. We had a rough week. Danielle was addicted to drugs, and it screwed us over this place that we were living in. She left, and I had no idea how to pay for it by myself. It was too much money. I was with Aaron just for a few months. He had a house that his mom gave him at the age of 16, and that he's been living there. I asked him for any advice or solutions to help me. He told me to pack up and come live with him, so that's what I did. And of course, it was on my record I'm not paying rent. Through all of this time, I still had my dog and 2 cats. I could never let them go. Danny had a falling out. She got the help she needed, and she went to rehab. She almost died because of using drugs. She then had no place to go, so Aaron told her that she can live with us during all of this craziness. I did something to Aaron. and I had to pay the consequences for it. We were in the car, and he told me he doesn't want to marry me. I blacked out, and I saw red, and I took all of my anger that night, and I beat him. He called the police. I got arrested, spent 24 hours in a holding cell. I got out and went back to him. We went to a hotel and we had sex and we were still together. Aaron forgave me and I got the help that I needed. I went into a crisis center and I stayed there and I got the help that I needed to be a better person. Aaron and I continued our relationship. There was lots of ups and downs. There was a day that I felt off. I felt different. I went to the store and I told Aaron that I felt like I was pregnant and I needed to get a test. Aaron's like, there's no way. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm pregnant. We got a pregnancy test. It was 2:00 in the morning. I woke up and I peed on the stick. It was a very, very faint line, but I could tell that it was positive. I was told by many doctors that I could never get pregnant. I had endometriosis at the age of 18. Doctors have told me it would be very, very, very hard to get pregnant. If you don't believe me, I have pictures to prove it. I took about 20 pregnancy tests, and every day got stronger and stronger. I just never believed I could get pregnant. And one day it finally showed up and said I was pregnant. I remember waking up Aaron, telling him, wake up, I'm pregnant. He rolled over and said, what? I'm like, I'm pregnant. He looks at the pregnancy test and he tells me, no, I don't believe it. I'm like, this is it, Aaron. This is the truth. I wouldn't be lying about this. He's like, go to a doctor and make sure. So I went to the doctor that morning, made an appointment. They did a blood test. They did a urinalysis and it came back and the doctor wrote on a piece of paper saying that I'm going to be expecting a baby in December. I went back home and told Aaron. We both started to cry. We just couldn't believe it. However, we were still living in the house that Aaron was living in, but it wasn't ready for a baby. We had to find somewhere else to go. In the meantime, it was his mother and father's home. Aaron did not take care of the house. Boys will be boys, right? Now, a little story about Aaron. Hold on. Aaron, he was adopted by his father and mother. His father died when he was 7 years old. His mom raised him. When Aaron was 16, his mom gave him the house and said, here, you can live here, but I have to go live with your aunt. She needs some help. So he had the house to himself, and the house was more like a party house instead of a house that a baby was going to be living in 9 months. And that's why we wanted to leave. I did talk to Aaron's mom about making the house nice or flipping the house or doing some kind of investment to make it a home for a child. That did not go very well. We were trying to find a home, getting ready to have a baby in 9 months and trying to get our wedding together. The wedding didn't really go so well because it was so much money, but we tried, but we didn't have enough. So things got too expensive and we were running out of time. So we made a decision on holding the wedding off and we finally got a place. On December 8th, my son Cameron James Bradley was born at 8 o'clock. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever witnessed, hearing my son cry. I had my son via C-section. He was a breech baby. He was very stubborn. He did not want to flip. He's still stubborn. Hold on. And he did not want to flip. I remember this day so well. It was a scheduled C-section. I had to be there at 5:30 in the morning. Aaron's like, let's go. We have to go. And I'm like, no, I was in bed. I was like, I pulled the covers back over my head. I'm like, I'm not going. He stayed in my belly for a few more days because I was so scared of the spinal tap. Why are my cheeks so red? I don't know. I really haven't drank a lot of my alcohol, so I don't know. I was having a panic attack. Aaron and my sister had to drag me out of the house. I got to the hospital. I was crying. I was in a panic attack mode. I get into a room. They get me all set up, and the doctor comes in, and the doctor goes, "Let's take a walk." I was like, "Oh, okay." And we were walking down the halls, and the doctor's telling me about his wife and how she was nervous, and they have 3 kids of their own, and it wasn't gonna hurt, and what was I gonna say? I'm just like, remembering it as I'm reading it, but basically he was just talking about his wife and how she was nervous, and she did it, and she's like, "That's it," and basically calming me down after my horrible panic attack. I remember walking into the operating table. I sat down on the table. They had a drape over my back, and they administered the spinal tap. I was like, "That's it?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, you're good." I remember throwing up in the middle of my C-section, and Aaron was looking at me. I could tell he was super nervous. And then right there, it took about 15 minutes, and he was there crying. My baby boy. Love at first sight. He was the most beautiful baby boy I've ever seen. He went home with a Mickey Mouse outfit. Mama did so good. I was walking after my C-section. I'm a very strong girl, and no one can break me. All the nurses told me to stop and sit down. I was going to keep on going. I'm like, nope, I got to get up and get going. We all got settled in. We got to the apartment. It was a great 6 months. And then something happened with the apartment. There was a few ups and downs. One night, Aaron and I had a really big argument. I mean, it wasn't really that big. It was small, but enough to make him leave. I said, "Please do not leave me." I had no job. Aaron and I agreed I would be a stay-home mom while he worked. So when he left me, I had no job. I didn't know. I had no money. I was empty. And I was my first child. I was freaking out. I got on my hands and knees and I just said, "Please, please do not leave me." I remember he just took everything in a box, the TV, and he left nothing for me and Cam. I remember going to a church and asking for help. I got some donations to help pay the rent and pay the electrical bill and the ComEd bill. It helped for a month or 2. I told the landlord what was going on. He understood. I still had my dog and 2 cats. It finally came that I had to give them up and move in with my family. When Cameron went to bed that night, I got boxes and I packed the entire place by myself. And I moved with my biological mother, and I had to give my dog to my dad. And I found some people to take my 2 cats. And that was the hardest decision I could ever make as a mom. But again, as a mom, you have to make hard choices. And that was a hard choice. I get to my biological mother's house, get settled in. My stepdad was Hispanic, and my biological mother was white. They had 3 kids of their own, half white, half Hispanic. My stepfather just did not believe that we were part of the family because I was white, and we did not fit in. I've always felt like my mother, biological mother, chose her 3 kids over me and Danny. When I was living with my biological mother, I called her Lisa because I had a strong feeling that she just did not deserve to be called mom. A mother deserves to be called mom for when they dress you, teach you how to walk, how to crawl, how to do things. My biological mother was never a mom, but my stepsister and stepbrothers hated when I called Lisa, my mom, Lisa. My step siblings said, "Why do you call her Lisa? She's your mother. You should call her mom." I was like, "No, she was never my mom." They hated me for that. Guess they just didn't understand. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta be strong for this one. I asked my biological mother, Lisa, why didn't she fight to take me and Danny back? She told me that she did, but Grandma wouldn't allow it. Who knows if that's the truth? I've always had a question in the back of my mind. Why didn't she keep us? Why didn't she fight for us? I was always told myself if I had a kid, I would never give up on him. Damn it. Sorry, hang on.
You got this. That's one question. Do you know Karen was a boy before you had it?
I did, yeah. I gotta put in my gender reveal and how that happened. There's a lot that I have to read into. Hold on. Back in my mind, why didn't she keep us? Why didn't she fight for us? I always told myself if I had a kid, I would never give up on him or her, like my mom gave up on me. My grandma called me that day and I cried my eyes out. I was scared. I was a single mom and I had no idea what was going to happen in the future. My grandma told me to come down for a vacation. She was living in Fort Myers, Florida, and I said yes. And I stayed there for about a week or two. It was a great vacation with my mom, aka Grandma. My grandma asked if I wanted to live with Lisa, my biological mother, and I just said no. I made a decision on contacting another family member, which was Tina, my aunt, who I technically called my sister. So I packed up and I moved there, and I stayed there for about a month or two. My sister Tina was very strict. She was always telling me how to raise my son and that she was not going to have my son dictate her schedule. She told me how to feed my son, how to discipline my son, how to do this, how to do that. It was so wrong. I'm like, this is not right, Tina. I'm his mother, and I will say what goes. I will respect you in your own home, but I would like you to respect me on my decision how I want to parent. She did not like that. She told me to leave, and I respected her decision, and I got a hotel. Aaron and I kind of started to talk again. We weren't really back together. We were just talking. And we would see where it would go. The hotel, me and Aaron got a hotel. I got a job that I worked from home, but the hotel got too expensive. And again, me and Aaron really weren't together, and he wasn't really helping me with Cameron, especially with the money part. But I did get a job, and I was working from home, and I brought all of my work from home stuff to that hotel. But again, the hotel got too expensive. So I asked another family member, and I packed up, and Cameron and I moved with another sister named Laura. Again, technically she's my aunt, but I call her my sister. It was a very small room. I carried my work equipment, and I was doing pretty well there. And there was a mattress. It was kind of like a small basement. It was by a garage. It was always really cold, but that didn't really work out too much because Zach would beat up on Cameron. It got so bad that my sister Laura goes, "It's not going to work, Gabby." So then my mom, aka Grandma, said, "Gabby, why don't you come live with me in Fort Myers, Florida?" I said, "Okay, Mom." Aaron and I were starting to be more together. It got to the point where Aaron made a promise to me that he would fly down after he got his car fixed because his motor went out, and it was during COVID time and all the parts were taking forever. And Aaron just kept telling me, just go to your mom's. I will come down there when the car is ready. And he made a promise to me. My son and I packed up, got on the plane, and I was headed off to Fort Myers, Florida. Every day I texted Aaron, "When are you coming down here?" He always replied, "Not right now, my car's not done." In the meantime, I was getting all settled in with no issues. My mom was not young. My mom raised 7 kids. This was very hard on her, especially with what she had going on already. But as you can say, a mother's love will never go away. I had to find Cameron a school, daycare to go to. I was trying to get insurance for him, insurance for me. Finally, my mom told me that the work from home job is too much and that I needed to find a different job. So that's what I did. I got a job as a vet tech. I found Cameron a daycare and I was putting him in there and went to work. He started to bite and the behaviors were coming out. I lost my job because of my son and because of him being too aggressive. I found another job and then I found a lady who was going to watch Cameron for me while I went to work. It was going good for a couple of weeks until I got a call telling me to come pick up Cameron because she couldn't do it. It was too hard. He was biting her. He was not sleeping. So I went to go pick him up and I came home. I started to cry, telling my mom, why is this happening? What am I doing wrong? It got to the point where Aaron was not paying child support. He was coming up with so many different excuses. And I got another vet tech job. I found another person that was going to watch Cameron. And I said, okay, one more time. It was a month or two, same thing again, biting, hitting, just acting out. I was like, I'm done. She called me at work. I got fired that day. Aaron told me that he's not coming down to Florida. He has a girlfriend. That broke me into pieces. Never have I thought that he would ever say that. Cameron had over 15, 20 ear infections over and over and over again. Just never went away. We saw his pediatrician. He said he needs to go have ear tubes placed. So on August 9th, 2021, we scheduled him for surgery. And I asked Aaron to come down and be there for me. And he did. I remember picking him up from the airport and telling Cameron, are you excited to go see Dada? I was crying. Hold on. And when we got to the car and when we drove up to the airport to get his dad, Aaron got into the car, but Cameron did not recognize him. He pushed his dad away. His dad tried again. Cameron just didn't want him to touch him. It was very sad for me to see that. He hasn't really seen him for a whole year. It was like he never knew his dad. I was crying while driving back home, and my mom was like, "Did Cameron remember Aaron?" I was like, "No, Mom." And my mom was like, "He will. Give it time." I'm like, "I know." I told Aaron, "He doesn't remember you," and Aaron goes, "Well, we'll have to see what happens." My mom texted me asking if Cameron is still getting close to Aaron or if Cameron's remembering anything about his dad. I told my mom no. Cameron had surgery. Cameron did not want anything to do with Aaron. He didn't even want to be by him. Aaron was so heartbroken. He was angry, upset. He was like, why did I come here if my son won't even come to me? I said, go call your mom and she'll explain to you. His mom says because you haven't been there for him for a whole year. He's not going to know who you really are. He's too young. I told Aaron, it's always been me and my mom. My mom played the dad. And Aaron saw and he started to cry, and for some reason he just started to fall back in love with me. Oh, whoops, hold on. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. So Aaron told his mom, I'm falling in love with Gabby again. And Aaron's mom goes, are you sure it's the right decision? Aaron goes, yes. Aaron's mom says, do what you want to do that makes you happy. Aaron was still with the girlfriend and was telling me that he was not with her, but I caught him in a few different lies until he finally said, okay, I'm done. I'll stop. And I'm like, okay, I trust you. But then a few weeks, he went back to Chicago. and I found out he was doing it again. And I was heading back to Chicago to be with Aaron. And I told Aaron, I don't even know if I should go with you if you're not going to let this girlfriend go. And so Aaron made a decision on deleting her information and ending it completely. So I flew back to Chicago with Cameron to go be with Aaron. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I skipped a part. Whoops, my bad. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, before that happened. After Aaron went back from Chicago, after Aaron went home, we had Hurricane Ian. It was pretty scary. We were out of power. We had to store all of our food and in a cooler. We had to charge our phones in the car. No TV, just a lot of wind and water. After it was done, the airports were slammed. My mom drove 3 hours to an airport just to take me and Cameron home back to Chicago. When my mom dropped me off at the airport after being with her for 1 year, it was the hardest thing I had to do. Cameron loved my mom so much. She was so happy there. But I knew I had to do what I had to do. It wasn't fair to my mom at the age she was. It wasn't her responsibility. And I wasn't going to give up Cameron. It was that last hug at the airport. My mom was in tears and I was in tears, and Cameron was little. He had no idea what was going on. We got into the airplane and took off to Chicago. We landed safely and Aaron was there to pick us up. We went to Anthony's place, but it wasn't the best situation. I had a lot of anxiety attack, just how it was set up. And then we went to Danielle's. We stayed there for about a month. Things were going okay for the first few days, but then Danielle kicked us out at 12 o'clock in the morning. Lots of ups and downs, that's for sure. Then we went to go live with Brian, Aaron's buddy. We stayed there for a couple of months, but then Cameron was starting to yell and scream during the night, and Brian was living with his twin brother. His twin brother worked third shift. So Brian told me it's not working out because of the baby crying and screaming, and he wasn't getting enough sleep. So he said we have to leave. During that time, I had a job that I was working for. It was a work from home job. I was looking at shelters. I was looking at apartments and houses and private landlords. Nothing was happening. A realtor told me everything is getting denied. And we went to go look at so many different places, but nothing was happening for us. We finally had to go live in a hotel. We stayed there for about a few months, and that we were trying to figure out where we were going. I was still working from home. We finally got an answer to this one place. It's the same place that we lived in when we first brought Cameron home. It was the exact same apartment in the same complex. And my sister is the one that found it, Laura. We were messaging him on Facebook Messenger. He didn't want any credit check. He didn't want any background check. He just said, here, it's yours, take it. It was 1 bedroom, 1 bath. It was good for right now. It was a home that Cameron can call home. And so this day, I still have not gave up on Cameron. We get settled in our new home. It was around Christmas time. I was so happy that it was going to be a good Christmas. I had a tree and I had a home. And I was still working from home. That month, November 28th, we moved in. It was the best Christmas and birthday, actually. And Cameron got to spend it with me and his dad. Cameron was starting to have behaviors, and we started to notice them around November, right before we moved into this apartment. He was still biting and hitting, yelling, getting frustrated. Aaron had no idea why. We tried everything. I finally reached out to early interventions, and I asked them if they can come over and assess him. They diagnosed him with a sensory issue, a regulation issue, transitioning issue, and speech delay. We were setting him up for a time for him to start therapy. We went to go see his pediatrician and told them what's going on with Cameron. She mentioned if they diagnosed him with autism, and I said no. So his pediatrician wanted him to get tested for autism. I made an appointment, went to the facility, did what they asked me to do. Cameron got the test results back. The doctor called me and diagnosed him with autism, highly functioning, very severe. I was just shocked. I was broken into tears, wondering if I did anything to cause that. I had a lot of mom guilt. However, we started therapy and we started just to help him. His biting, his aggression, his nonverbal was just getting worse and worse and worse to the point where he was breaking skin. He would bite me so hard that it would pierce through my skin. But I knew that I couldn't be mad at him after what he's been through with me. I didn't have the heart to do anything as far as discipline. I knew that he was struggling, and I knew I had to help him because I struggled when I was a little girl. I felt like my grandparents didn't understand me, and I did not want my parenting to be like that. And I went a different route. I went a different route instead of discipline. I asked God to give me the strength and the patience to help my son. A lot of people would probably a lot of people would have not done the same thing as I have, especially with the biting and the hitting, but not me. Instead, I got down on my knees and I told my son, it's going to be okay. And that mommy loves him, and that mommy's right here. And I would tell him that he was safe. I was raised in the Bible. I was raised in the church. The Bible said, spare the rod. But even though I knew that, I still just did not go by that rule. Again, I went a different route. It all started in March when Cameron and I were getting sick. It started with me. First, I was getting headaches every single day. I was working from home, so I was in front of a computer. So I was thinking maybe it's the straining of looking into the computer for hours. So I ordered some glasses to help to see if that would make it go away. It didn't. It got so bad. I went to ERs to get the cocktail medications that they usually give you at the ER because the migraines wouldn't go away. My son was getting sick, upper respiratory, GI, ear infections, runny nose, flu, you name it, he had it. Me and him were just getting sick. I finally went to the neurologist. I got put on a shot that I'm still taking to this day. I had to go get an MRI to see if there was a mass on my brain. Turns out there wasn't. I went to go see Cameron's pediatrician, and she was saying, why is he getting so sick so much? I'm like, I don't know. So the pediatrician was like, do you have mold in your apartment? And I was like, mold? No. At first, I had no idea about mold and what it could do to your body. So the pediatrician was like, I want you to go home and search for it. I was like, explain to me why you're so serious about this. The doctor said, I had a patient, a mom and a son just like you, same situation. They had black mold, and he ended up passing away from it. Got very sick. So I want you to go home and I want you to search for it. It was the same symptoms as Cameron. I'm like, okay. We were out that day. I can't remember what day it was, but it was a nice day. And we came home and all of a sudden, boom. I'm talking about rashes, hives all over his body, face, back, legs, belly, arms, you name it. The doctors thought it was an allergic reaction. It didn't go away, not even with Benadryl. It was the most crazy thing I've ever had. Well, I'm sorry. We brought them. I'm sorry, hang on. Okay, it was the craziest thing ever. I was starting to get the rash, and I was like, what's happening? The doctors had no idea. They were just thinking maybe he touched something. They asked me if I changed my detergent or something in the routine, and I said no. And I finally found an area of mold, and I showed pictures to the pediatrician, and she confirmed that it was mold, and she was saying that I'm going to have to write you a letter about Cameron, that the landlord has to fix this and to get you new housing. But the landlord never did. I emailed the complex with everything, gave them all the documentations. They didn't do anything. They ignored it. I eventually had to get a lawyer. They were not fixing it. My son and I were getting sicker and sicker by the day. I have asthma. My lungs are undeveloped. I have a lot of lung issues during this time, lots of breathing issues, treatments, steroids, allergy medications during during the hotel stay. We were trying to figure out when we could move into this new apartment because we were so sick that we couldn't stay in this apartment that had mold in it. So then we told the leasing agent, we are going to a hotel. And the leasing agent said, okay, we'll let you know if we find a apartment and we'll let you know when it's ready. I said, will we get reimbursed for that? And the leasing agent said no. But we still had to move because we got sick. And we knew we couldn't have Cameron stay in there.
I remember all this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I called and I checked. I'm like, do we have a word on the apartment? And she's like, no. She's told me that we have a guy coming in to check to see if there's actually mold in your apartment. But it turns out that was a lie. There was never a guy. I kept asking for a test result, and she was like, it's not here yet. I'm like, well, it's been weeks. I'm sorry. It's just not in right now. I'll call today and find out. But it turns out that was a lie. She got fired.
Okay.
What?
Is it Amanda?
No. That, Jessica.
Oh, Jessica. Why is it Amanda Jessica?
No, you're good. Hold on. No, you're good. We finally got an answer that our apartment was ready, so we moved in everything that night. It was going pretty good for the first 1 month to 2 months. And then me and Cameron got sick again. Aaron's like, not again. And I'm like, yep, the headaches, throwing up, rashes, GI. Now, it was the same complex. It was just a different building and a different apartment. It was always something. It was never ending. And so it lasted for a few months. I finally brought my son to a pulmonologist. They diagnosed him with asthma. I got a test performed and it ruled, and it said we had mold in the air. And that's why it was making us so sick. And the test came back with 4 different types of mold: Aspergillus, Cladosporium, Penicillium, something else I cannot remember, but I have the paperwork over there. I saw a pulmonologist and they sent me to an ENT. They did a procedure where they had to go into my nose, down the back of my throat, try to figure out what was going on. It was all upper respiratory. I had a raspy voice and I was sick, and they diagnosed me with a vocal cord issue. It was a very bad sinus infection, horrible actually. And Cameron and I just got worse and worse and worse. Same thing over and over again: wheezing, cough, runny nose, breaking out in hives, rashes. It was just a cycle that would never stop. Doctor after doctor, ER after ER. I was exhausted trying to deal with Cameron's behavior. On top of me being sick and him being sick, I was still getting headaches. And then we paid some professional to come in to test the air from the outside to the inside of the walls from the hallway. It turns out there was mold in the hallway. The lab was recommending remediation. I called the health department. I called the village. I called the fire department. You named it, I've called it. They did nothing. I told the leasing office, nothing. It was like they laughed in my face. Thought it was a joke. I told myself, I'm not giving up on this. I'm going to fight until the day I die. Until the last 2 months, we were not going to pay rent. They weren't going to fix it. We got a letter from a random guy that they were not going to evict us as long as we left by November 28th. A week later, I get another notice that we were going to get evicted. Made no sense to me. We went to court. Unfortunately, I had no lawyer because I couldn't pay for one. So the leasing office won. I had plenty of documentation and I still lost. But I kept pushing. I kept fighting. I told myself I'm not going to give up. I got a lawyer for the settlement, for the damages, for the pain, for the suffering, for the medical bills. the medical expenses, medications, you name it. There was an app called TikTok. During this whole process, I have been live blogging my life about it for 8 months during the whole year. I've been bullied on the app. My twin sister, Danielle, who has also have an account on this app, has also been bullied. Actually, more like cyberbullying, doxing, threatening. I lost my jobs because of TikTok. They called my job, they called my sister's job, they called DCFS on me. There's about 70 reports. They have torn my life down into pieces. At least they're trying to. But I keep telling myself I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and I'm not going to give up. Because, yeah. Why? Because I'm a fighter. I would say more like I'm a champion. Someone in my chat, when I was live one day, mentioned about a let them tattoo, and it spoke to me. So I went to go get a tattoo on my forearm that said, let them.
I know, I watched you get it.
Yeah, I know you did. And it spoke to me. And I went to go get a tattoo on my forearm. It can go many different reasons, I guess. Lots of ups and downs. During all of this, I had a lot of female problems, lots of surgeries within 1 year. I would probably say 3 surgeries in the whole year of having to deal with all of this and what was going on. Aaron and I were fighting and arguing a lot. It was definitely a roller coaster. We got him in therapy, my son. He was doing pretty well. I was working with him so hard, and every day he got better and better. I knew as a mom and what I had to do. I felt like everything was going... Hold on. I felt like everything was going downhill faster than I can stop it. When it rains, it pours, right? But that didn't stop me. I kept pushing and pushing and pushing. I have fallen so many times, but I get right back up, just like that Carrie Underwood Champion song. They knock me down, but I get back up. I've been praying every day, asking God to fight this battle. And there was a dog downstairs. Our neighbor, Cameron, was so gentle. I'm sorry, our neighbor, Cameron. Little Cameron was so gentle with the dog. Something just spoke to me about getting a dog for Cameron and making it a service dog. There was a lady on TikTok who screwed me. She sent pictures of puppies that were not real. It was fake. She let me and Aaron believe her. So we drove ourselves down. I should say Aaron drove down to see the puppy. Turns out there was no puppy, and she lied. I was literally broken. I really wanted this for Cameron, but that didn't stop me. There was a rescue we went to, and the rescue we went to that following week, and we were hoping that we would be able to get a dog. We saw her in the cage, and it was just the right moment. We knew we had to take her home, and we named her Coco. It was the best thing for my son.
Was that Lala at first?
What?
Did you name her Lala or first, whatever it was?
No,
Lion
I think
King?
Stella or something.
Yeah, it was a like girl from Lion King.
Oh, Nala.
Nala, yeah.
I feel nauseous again. Why it's nighttime? No idea. Hold on. I wanted to get her trained as an emotional support dog and a service dog, but I had this company that was gonna work with me, and I thought I got approved. It was looking really good. I got through to the second round of the application, and then I got an email after 2 months, and I got denied. During all of this, Cameron was biting. After 2 months, 3 months, I'm sorry, no, hang on. Sorry, I got an email. After 2 months, maybe 3 months, I got denied. During all of this, Cameron was biting the babysitters. I was working as a waitress. It was too hard. We weren't making ends meet. Aaron told me to stay home, and he would work. Even if even since, I'm sorry, oh my God, this is such a long story, okay? Aaron told me to stay home, and he worked, and he would work, even if we got denied for the service dog. That didn't stop me from trying. It got really tight, so I started doing TikTok battles. I had a really good support team. I wouldn't say they were my TikTok fans. I would say they're family. I didn't really have any family. I don't have any friends. I had TikTok, and that was my outlet. The bullies have called the police on me several times for no reason at all, just because they hate me and they're obsessed with me and they want me dead. If you ask me, what did I do to make them do this to me? I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know, if you ask me. The only thing I can think of is jealousy. I'm a singer. I'm a dancer. I can do the splits at the age of 31. Maybe that's why they're jealous. I don't know. But it doesn't really matter, does it? I just keep pushing. There was two people that would always come and help me, Emily and Anthony. Danielle and I had our rough patches, especially with TikTok. There was a lot of hate back and forth in my chat, her chat. A lot of drama started. People just hated us. Then we got back to loving each other again. Then they would try to tear us down. Then we would get back together. Then they would tear us down. It was a fight. It's still a fight to this day. And I still think to myself, why give the haters what they want? And what they want is a reaction. And I got a tattoo that says let them. I just told myself, who cares? Let them talk. Let them see what they want to do. Let them say what they want to say. Let them do what they want to do. Let them make videos. Let them do whatever and not give them the satisfaction. I honestly just didn't care. We were trying to find places, housing, but we got denied because of the eviction of that apartment that me and my sister lived in a few years back. We were going to go live with my mom in Florida. I told TikTok about this. This is where it gets crazy because I had so many people hate me. I got screen recordings and screenshots that they were going to stop me from getting onto the plane. I had screenshots that they were going to call the airlines and tell them that I was packing drugs during the whole time I had a DCFS case open. For what, you ask me?
Wow.
Putting barbecue sauce on my head when I was doing a battle. Telling people that I diagnosed him with autism. How I abused him. To this day, I still have a case open. But that doesn't stop me from doing what I'm doing. They want me off TikTok. That's what they said. But I wasn't doing anything wrong, and I knew that. That's the fighter I have inside of me. The bullying has gotten so bad that I feel no pain. I don't even care. They have ran my son, who is 2.5 years old, through the dirt, telling people on their lives that I'm this horrible person, that I neglect this person. They would take the whole video of me going live and finding that one part that I messed up on. And then they would make it into this horrible, horrible video to make everyone else hate me too. Didn't stop me. I was not going to let them win. They were on their own lives, spreading lies after lies, telling everybody about me and my son. No one's perfect, not even me. But I try to be the perfect mom. I just want to share kindness and just have that mom to mom, make mom friends, I guess you can say. No one's perfect. We live in a sad world. Does anyone have love anymore? Does anyone have passion anymore? Seems to me like the world has gone to hate, mom shaming moms, people judging people, people hating other. What happened to America? What happened to our country? Anyway, back to my story.
I like that part.
How's it going? How's it going? You guys like it? I'll check on you guys. Good. You love it, Gabby? Yes, keep reading. Okay. It sounds like a diary. It's a good story. Good. Okay. Love it. I'm doing my first time painting while listening to you. I got my PJs. Nice. Thanks. Awesome. Okay. Good. I'll keep going. Where was I? Okay, so back to my story. Unfortunately, the plan with Florida fell through and it didn't work out as we planned it to be. Maybe that's way of God telling me it's not what I want you to do right now, Gabby. I want you to listen to me. And so I did, and I let God lead me. There was one song that I always listened to, and it was called "The Battle Belongs" by Phil. Who's gonna win this battle for me? It's not gonna be my husband. It's not gonna be my family. It's not gonna be TikTok. It's gonna be God. And I'm trusting in Him and putting everything in His hand. And I lay everything at His feet. I also have started to do diamond paintings, turning my content around, trying to knock what the haters want. Let's not forget my moderators. How many moderators does it take to get the right ones? How they backstab you, how they turn against you. For what? Because they're jealous because I said something or did something and they took it the wrong way? And the next thing you know, you're talking shit behind your back. And with how many moderators I've gone through, I finally found the right ones. It took a long time, but they're the right ones now. They look out for me and my son, my family. I can't thank them enough. My supporters are the ones that are getting me through my hardship, and my supporters are the ones that are getting me through my hardship, as well as my moderators. If it wasn't for them, I don't know where I would be. And it's going to probably sound weird to you, thinking TikTok was my outlet, but I have no family, I have no friends. I was a mom who had a special needs child, and I didn't know where to turn to. However, in the whole process of everything, it's coming to an end. My sister had a cat named Enzo, who was her baby, and he was very sick. And within a few hours, Danielle raised $3,200 to get Enzo what he needed. And we can thank TikTok for that. Enzo is now better. He had crystals, he was blocked, and as a vet tech, I was her support. I was there for Danielle. She was very, very sad. This cat was her baby. But we saved her. We saved Enzo. And a lot of people donated. We finally found a hotel. It was a beautiful hotel for me and Cameron and Aaron for the 2 weeks. And then the last week of Christmas, we were going to go to Florida to spend it with my mom. What a way to end the year. Till then, this is just the beginning of it. It was on December 6th when we had to finally move out of our apartment and go into a hotel. I was the one that was packing that day by myself. Aaron went to the hotel. He was chilling and resting while I had the baby and I was packing everything. Yep. In the meantime, I had 2 animals that I had to get rid of or find homes. One was Rex, my bearded dragon. The other one was a 30-gallon tank. I was trying to find homes for my bearded dragon and fish. I was even trying to sell them on Facebook Market. I was even trying to sell them on TikTok, but I had no luck. And then Emily said that she would take Rex, but then the relationship got in the way, and that was no help for Rex. And my sister said that she would take Rex, and then something happened with Enzo, and she said she couldn't take Rex. And then it was just a couple days that I had to really figure it out. I called PetSmart. They said that it was past the 2 weeks, and they couldn't take him. December 6th, 2023. We just moved into the new hotel. We were trying to figure it out as fast as we could. So we told the leasing office we're going to keep them here. And then in the morning, we would go back and we would figure it out. And so that's when Aaron called his cousin and they agreed to take the bearded dragon until we could find a place to live. We got into the hotel. It was pretty rough. We were very stressed. We had no place to go. We had no idea what was going to happen. It was just living day by day, I guess. Aaron and I had an argument. I went into the car, got on TikTok. I had an anxiety day. I had an anxiety that moment. I was stressed out. I was in freak mode. And I was crying. But then my family, TikTok family, you can call them, calmed me down. I finally went back into the hotel, and I saw Cameron sleeping. And then Aaron was looking at me, and I was looking at him. It was very silent that night. Awkward, if you tell me. On December 7th, my mom just got there. We all got ready. We went to the Cheesecake Factory. If you're ever in Chicago, you should definitely stop by and try it. They have the best cheesecake. I used to work there as a waitress. Zach was there, Cameron's cousin. He was so happy. He got to spend it with Zach on his birthday. I could see that he was so happy. We went home. We're back to the hotel. I wanted to do something special for my son's birthday because of living in a hotel and what he's just been through. The next morning, it was his birthday, my son's birthday. The next morning, it was my son's birthday. He was turning 3. So that night, I told Aaron we should do something when he wakes up, something special. So Aaron went to the store. I was on TikTok Live. Aaron got in the box and on TikTok Live, and we were all trying to help him pick out the stuff for my son's birthday. I asked Anthony if he can come and help us. So Anthony and I stayed up all night decorating while Aaron slept. He always gets to sleep. Mama always gets to do the hard work. Sometimes I wish I was a guy. When my son woke up, he was kind of crabby. He wasn't really wanting to get up. My mom came into the room. I was trying to wake Cameron up. I remember that Aaron got this Paw Patrol pinata. It was right next to him on the nightstand, waiting for Cameron to wake up. Chase was right there. Cameron really did not want to wake up. We finally got him up, and when he looked at Chase that was next to him on the nightstand, his smile lit up the room. It was the cutest, most beautiful thing ever. Mama felt good that day. Just seeing a smile on my son's face just melted my heart. But it was that night when Anthony and I decorated the entire hotel. Balloons and confetti and just a bunch of different things on the floor and on the walls. Then we had a little happy birthday on the wall. Cameron looked, and it was just like the most amazing thing that a mom could feel when your son is looking at all of the stuff that we did for him that night. I stayed up all night, 24 hours actually, had no sleep. But he was so happy. He gave me a hug. We all got ready. We went to Colonial Cafe. We also met Aaron's mom and his aunt so we could celebrate Cameron's birthday. It was a great night. Speaking of Santa Claus, there was Santa Claus at the restaurant. We were opening presents. It was a good one. It was a good night. My mom took my phone and they went to go look at the Christmas lights. Well, Aaron and I went to go get Cameron's birthday cake. We all went home. We went upstairs to the room. My mom was staying that night. Zach was opening the rest of the presents. Cameron was opening the rest of the presents. We had cake, and then we said our goodnights. The next morning, it was time to start our new adventure. On to a new hotel. We packed up that morning. I was on live on TikTok. We got all checked in at the new hotel. Speaking of TikTok, we arrived at the new hotel. I gave nobody the location. I was on live with a green screen on. I remember seeing a comment from one of the haters, and it dropped my location. At the moment, my heart dropped, and I was so scared. I got off TikTok, and I immediately came up with a plan. For the safety of my son, I decided to tell TikTok that I moved to Florida, and I had to play it very, very, very good. Of course, they all found out they were making hate pages and coming up with so many different excuses, trying to catch me. They were still calling DCFS. I had a lot of people stalking me. They called Walmart, trying to catch me in a lie, saying that I'm not in Florida, trying to trap me. I finally just told the truth. It was pretty scary, if you don't ask me. They're obsessed. At this time, my moderator, Emily, backstabbed me. She was one of my greatest moderators for the time, but when I went on live, I told them that I was going to take a step back and get rid of everybody. And that was my moderator. and just have 2 people that were interested. And oh my God, that was my moderator. And just have, oh my God, why can I fucking not read? Emily backstabbed me. She was one of my greatest moderators for the time. So when I went on live, I told them that I was going to take a step back and get rid of everybody. Yeah. And just only have 2 people that I trusted. I never thought that Emily would backstab me as hard as she did. I didn't react because that's what these haters want. It was a reaction that I was not going to let them get. I had to stay strong and not back out. So I kept going on with the whole Florida thing, living like a little lie just to protect my son. In the meantime, I had to take a drug test just because of these people on social media. That morning, I went to go take a drug test. I remember going in there and saying, "Okay, haters, are you ready?"
I remember that.
And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, let's do this." So I took my phone.
I'm not on drugs. I passed my test.
I went into the bathroom. They heard me pee. And I showed them my little pee cup. And I'm like, "There, happy?" And I went out there to the nurse and they wrapped it up and sent it to DCFS. I was like, "There you go, haters. Now knock off your shit."
Then I got accused of it not being my pee. Say you use somebody else's pee.
Wait, what?
Didn't they also say you used somebody else's pee? It wasn't yours after they found out you passed the test?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's it. All done. No more. There's so much that I have to put in. And then Anthony, okay, wait. I kind of remember this, okay? Without looking at my tablet, I'm going to tell you the story. Okay, so bear with me. I kind of missed a lot of parts, but I have to go back in there and fix it. Okay, so we finally were going to stay with my mom that last week of, December for Christmas, okay? But we were going to plan on living with Carla, who was one of my moderators, who said that we could live with her, and that just didn't work out. And so we were like, okay, well, we're still going to go to Florida, have a good Christmas. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're just going to go with it. So then Anthony was, Anthony was there at the second hotel helping me out, and we had a pool. It was nice, all good in the hood. And then we finally left to head to Fort Myers, Florida. And then on the way there, Anthony was driving us, and his
flat tire.
had a flat tire, and there was a screw in the tire, and we were like running late. We were like, "Oh my God, we are gonna be late for this like airport or this plane taking off." It kind of felt like Home Alone. It really did, actually. And so, needless to say, we got there. We got here at Fort Myers, Florida. We stayed there for about a week, and everyone was kind of like, making up stupid usernames. Gabby's flight attendant, Gabby's wheelchair, Gabby's boot, different things like that. And then we kind of told Karen we were here, and then we met Karen in a park. And then my mom was talking to me and Aaron, trying to figure out what we can do since Carla was not an option. And so I said that we had another person that was going to help us in a different state. But my mom was like, "You don't really know anybody there." And she just felt like it would be really, really hard. So I was on TikTok Live through, the week of vacation. I wasn't really on TikTok Live, actually. I was kind of off of it for a while, just because of Bobby and all that stuff. It was, I had a lot of respect for them. And just trying to figure it all out, trying to see where I was going to go and who I was going to live with. Then Karen said, "I know a landlord that could probably get you guys in." So we applied, we called, and we had a house that we could buy. My mom, Aaron's mom, said we would give you guys $10,000 to put down on the house, but that went out the door. It didn't work out. So then that's when Karen said, "I have a landlord." So I contacted them, They said, do this, do that. I told them that I have debt and an eviction. And they said, we're not going to run your credit. Just give me, just fill out the application and we'll go from there. And so that's what I did. And then it took about 4 days and we were kind of waiting to hear the results. And then during all that time, they were still making fun of me, making stupid videos of me. I was like, whatever, do what you want to do. I was making Scooby snacks a lot, doing my diamond painting, talking, ordering stuff from my wish list, trying to figure my life out. Never gave up, still fighting. Finally, it was the next morning, we found out that we got the house, we got approved. And no one was, they were always, TikTok was asking a bunch of questions saying, where are you going to live? And where are you going to go after your mom's? And I wasn't really saying much. And then we finally told them that Karen was willing to give, up her home to let us stay here until we got into that place. Now we weren't sure that we were gonna get this duplex, but it worked out. We got it. We got approved. So now we only had to live with Karen for 4 days, and I messed up. Like I forgot the dog. Coco was with Aaron after Christmas. Aaron went back home to grab the stuff from Chicago and the dog, because the dog was with Aaron's mom while we went to Chicago. We went to Florida for the whole vacation of Christmas. And so he got his car and got the dog. We found out Rex was with the leasing agent, Amanda, and that broke me into pieces. And so Aaron traveled 19 hours to come back here. He got a job. So proud of him. We were trying to prove to everyone that we can do this. And so the duplex is $1,800 a month, and it was just happening so fast. I mean, I never.
As Cameron would say.
I never thought. And then my son was sleeping so well. There's so much, you guys, and I'm probably going all over the map here, but I'm sorry, forgive me, because so much has happened to me, and
it's like a dream. You think you're gonna wake up, you're gonna get pinched to wake up, and it's not gonna be real, right?
Yeah, there's just so much.
Tomorrow's the real day.
And I can't tell a person what I've been through until they've been in my shoes. But I never gave up on Cameron, and we got a home.
They say it doesn't kill you, makes you stronger.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know how I do it. It's hard. But here I am. I'm getting a place. I have a home.
Amen.
I have a home that my son can have his own bedroom.
I couldn't be more proud of you guys.
Thank you. We're healthier. My son's been sleeping so good.
He's on a routine. 100% he's on a routine.
I know, and everyone's I knew that it was the mold in the apartment. Everyone thought I was
He's a lot calmer than he was in your old house.
Even the dog was too. And
she doesn't watch you put in the creek because she don't like.
No, but everyone thought I was gonna fail. They thought I was crazy for saying it was the mold. And a lot of my supporters when we first got out of that apartment and got into that first hotel, it was a big change, a big difference. My son, even the dog, they were both acting different, and I knew in my heart that was the mold. I couldn't sleep for days. And I guess mold can do that to you. You'd be surprised what mold can do to you. I never knew that. Anyway,
I learned that from you.
And everyone's like, go to bed. Put your son in bed. My son couldn't sleep. But look what he's doing now.
He's in bed before 10 o'clock. Evan's job in here.
And I knew in my heart I'm a good mom, and I was trying my hardest, and I did it. I did it. I am so proud of myself.
Should be.
I am. Even though I still need my mom to help me. My mom really didn't. I mean, she helped me, but like I did this mostly on my own. Yes, she's a guaranteer for this duplex, but
So
you know
what?
what?
You're not gonna need her because you make it rent.
As a mom, you do what you can, and you do what you got to do. And for my supporters, you guys know the people that really have walked with me during this whole roller coaster. Thank you.
Welcome. Did Aaron go Ubering?
Now you know. Now you know. I did it. I did it. And look at here. Are you ready? You ready? Now you will understand why I am playing this song.
I'll be the last one standing, 2 hands in the air, I'm a champion. You'll be looking up at me when it's over. I live for the battle, I'm a soldier. Yeah, I'm a fighter like Rocky. Put your flag on your back like Holly. Yeah, I'm the greatest, I'm stronger. Bet my jewels can't lose, I'm a own ya. Yeah, I've been working my whole life, and now it's do or die.
Thank you guys. Yes, Tammy. If I can do it, you can too. We're in this together. We are the champions. My story, they're gonna say that I did it for the glory. Did it for the fame, yeah. I did it for the love of the game, yeah. And this is my chance I'm taking. On TV.
Go ahead and put your bets on me. Yeah, I've been waiting my whole life.
Let's go.
To see my name in a line. I'm invincible, unbreakable, unstoppable, unshakable. They knock me down and get up again. I am the champion. You're gonna believe you can't hurt me now. I can't feel the pain. I was made for this. Yeah, I was born to win. I am the champion.
Love you. Let's go.
C is for the courage I possess through the trauma. H is for the hurt, but it's all for the honor. A is for my attitude, working through the patience. Money comes and goes, the M is for motivation. Gotta stay consistent, the P is to persevere. The I is for integrity, innovative career. The O is optimistic, open and never shut. And the N is necessary.
I am invincible, unbreakable, unstoppable, unshakable. They knock me down to get up again. I am a champion. Can't hurt me now. I can't feel the pain. I was made for this. Yeah, I was born to win. I am the champion. I am the champion. Signing off. There you go. That's it. I love all my supporters. Thank you guys so much for seeing it, Queen of Buns. Oh my heavens sakes, Queen of Buns. All right. Gabby, play this. Wait, what? Gabby, play the story I tell by. Okay. I sent you a message. Okay, I will look on that in 1 second. Your smile through so much pain. You're so strong. I am. Let's make a Scooby snack. Oh, I still haven't drank. We are celebrating that I got a home after what I've been through. You are an inspiration. We do move in tomorrow. Thank you so much. It's not impossible. 2024 is your year. Got this, girl. Yes, Michaela, what is your question? Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Marilena. Thank you, Gals. Lexi. Life is hard for everyone. I agree. Nope, we get our keys tomorrow. Read books on audio, Gabby. Your voice is so smoothing. I will. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Questions in the box. Strong on TikTok. Thank you, Anna.
Hi, Gabby.
Hello.
I've been on your TikTok for 2 months. I want to say you're strong, you're beautiful, and you're doing a great job. And you can move mountains around you.
Thank you. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I don't know how to X off.
We'll help you. Wish talk phone sometimes. I want to put more into my book, and I don't know if I should really will you be needing for your audiobook? Yes, I will be. Do you guys want to know what the name of the book's gonna be? I'll tell you. It's called Let Them. It's called Let Them. Here's why. My mom and dad, let them walk out of my life when I was a little girl. When I had Cameron, my family, let them kick me out and let my family treat me and say things about me. Let them. TikTok, let them bully me. Let them say what they want to say. Aaron, when we were fighting, let him. My book is all about let them. can only imagine if my book turned into a movie.
I'd watch it. And I can't sit still and watch TV. I'd glue my butt to the couch.
Them. So original. And you only control what you can do. Lifetime. Let them. Let them. It has to be redone, but yeah. Could I be a background actor in it? Sure. Love the name you picked out for your book. I'll be in the movie. Well, I'm getting that tattoo. Nice. One night a week, Gabby. Night, hair, makeup, Scooby snack, tutorial, please. You got it. You're very smart. Thank you. Oh my God, I bet it will call Lifetime. I bet they will do a series. That's the plan. Did you ever answer about the Scooby snack recipe in the book? Yes, I gotta do it. Girl, this is your year. Where can we message you that you will get it? I can't wait to be a movie star. Let them. It only makes you stronger, Gabby. I know you had a hard time, but this is your year. Hope you smile, light, and be good. I say let them. I got bullied for being a mom with ADHD every day. Yeah. You have to do a bun return. Oh my heaven's sakes. She is still young. Life is hard. Who would play your part, Gabby? Drew Barrymore. And then Aaron would play
Come on.
Jim Carrey. Will you name all of us in your book? Yes, but I have to ask your permission if I can use usernames and real life people, like real life names.
Lay down, me and Coco. Lay down. Lay down, me and Coco.
Danny has a date. Really? You have permission to say Lexi baby calls me Bun Queen. Oh my heaven's sakes. Yes, okay. You can be in my book. They should do a movie. You have a wildlife story. I do, don't I? Yeah, if you give me permission, I will put you in my book, yes. I can publish my book on Amazon. Make sure you say sweet queen. Oh my God. Okay. Should we write more in our book? Should we do it tonight? Danny has a date.
What? Danny's on a date?
Oh. I think you can be in the movie yourself. Okay. How much do you think the book will cost? I don't know yet, though. There's still a lot that I have to do. It can take a year, maybe 2 years, depending. But this is where the book stops. This is where the story stops. After everything that I have been through, I finally got a home. And this is our life in Florida. And at the end of my book, I am going to say, I never gave up. I always will fight. And that is why. Because I let them, I am a champion. And boom, book ends. Never give up. Never stop enough. Do you think other people haven't? Oh no. The champion brand would probably sponsor you. Maybe. Say that again. Don't end it now. It has two baths. So it's 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. You should let us write Yeah, that would be awesome. You seem to have a glow about you. The light behind your eyes is bad. Thank you. Thank you. Gabby is perfect. I am not perfect. Not even for this. Not for a second. No, 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 no. You will fight for your family. Of course I will. I'll never give up. Think you will make a second book called Champion? Okay. Mic drop. The story still goes on in the new house. True. Girl, that next chapter. Where is your book? All right. On my kids' list. Okay, we're gonna continue the story, okay? And then I can put your names. Who wants to be in the book? Not yet. Hold on. We'll get there. Okay? Hold on. Oh my God. I'm okay. Wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna name some people. My true supporters too. All right. So we first have to go back, and we kind of have to skip through parts, and then we'll go back. Okay. A little like, yeah, I went to go take a drug test. Hold on. I was planning on moving with Carla to Florida to stay with her until we got jobs, money saved up, everything was in place. And I just think Carla just had to take a step back. I think it got too much with all the haters. And I haven't heard from her. I always checked up on her, made sure she was okay. And I asked, hey, how you doing? She never responded to me. And I left her alone. And we were in that hotel, and I was looking at Aaron. We were trying to figure out what we could do. And we got into pretty big arguments because we were stressed. Money was tight. We had no idea where we were going to go. We had a son, and we were scared. But I always told Aaron, I have faith in the God I served. And I told Aaron, I'm trusting in him. He has a plan. Just give it to him. He will lead us into what he wants us and where he wants us. And so it was that last week of December that we were getting ready to leave to go spend vacation with my grandma for Christmas. We stayed up all night. I could not sleep. I was so excited. I was on TikTok live doing my diamond painting, packing, getting ready. Danielle was in the hospital. She was very sick. And I got a call from her supporters asking if I could go to the hospital the night before we had to leave on a plane. And so I decided to have Anthony try and help me. So I had Anthony go pick her up. They came over here to the hotel. I had Anthony stay here at the hotel with Cameron while I went to go take Danielle to the hospital. Her chest was hurting. She was unable to breathe. She was not doing okay. I remember that night Aaron had back pain or something, and he was like, I'm going to go to the hospital. And so we ended up at the same hospital where I took Danny. and I felt like I was in a movie. It was a movie that I remember Father of the Bride, where the mom and the daughter were pregnant, and Aaron was in one room, I was in another room. And it was the part where they were both going to the labor. And so I felt like it was that scene of that episode, that scene, pregnant. Hold on. And that they were in labor. And it was the scene that they were in labor where the father had to jump from room to room checking on them. So I felt like that was with me. Danny was in one room and Aaron was down the hall. And I was on TikTok live and I was going back and forth. It was so funny in my head, the way I pictured it. I went into the room and I saw Aaron with a breathing mask on. I was like, no way. And Aaron's like, yep, bronchitis. I was like, in the whole 6 years of me being with you, you are on a breathing machine. And he's like, yep. I'm like, this has to be mold because there's no way that this could ever happen to you. You were always healthy. You had no issues with wheezing. So they gave him a steroid and inhaler. Aaron was always healthy. He never had any health issues. And Danny started to cry. I was on TikTok live. They always told me to stay there and be with my sister. At least half of the chat was. Then the other chat was like, no, you need to go and do this. You need to be there for your family. I had to make a really tough decision on leaving my sister behind. I did tell my sister I love her and I'll always be here for her. She broke down and cried. It was very hard. I had to leave to go back to the house to let Anthony go back home. But that night, when I was with my sister at the hospital, Anthony did so much. He packed all of my stuff. He cleaned up the hotel because I couldn't. And I just can't thank him enough. And that night, come on. That's not good. That night, I stood up. I stood up in my work area. That night, I stayed up packing and doing my time in painting, getting everything ready. And then we kind of woke up late. Oh my God, I didn't wake up late. What the fuck? Get everything, get everything ready. Aaron and Anthony had a little nap, but then I woke them up and I said, go get breakfast and let's go. So Aaron had to drop off his car, but we found out it was too late and we were going to miss our flight. And so Cameron was still sleeping. Aaron and Anthony was trying to hurry up to get his car, putting it somewhere safe so no one would steal it. And I kind of got really angry with Aaron. I yelled at him and I said, put your damn car somewhere and let's go. We're going to be late. And then I was on TikTok Live. And then TikTok Live was telling me that I should get Cameron up ready for breakfast and get him dressed or I'm going to be late for the air. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, wait, get him dressed. Get him enough for hang on for breakfast and get him dressed, okay? Hold on, get him dressed. I was like, fine, I'll get him ready. And then so Anthony and Aaron was on their way back. I got Cameron up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you in the morning. I gave him some amoxicillin. Oh, I forgot this part. I took him that day to the doctor's office because he was having this really bad cough or whatever. Turns out he had an ear infection. So the doctor gave him antibiotics. So I woke him up, gave him breakfast, gave him his medication. I FaceTimed my mom and said, hey, we're going to come see you for Christmas. Here's Cameron. And then we get into Anthony's car. We drive to the airport. Anthony says, oh my God. I'm like, what now? Anthony says, I have a flat tire. And we're like, no way. And so we had to pull over. Aaron and Anthony get out of the car, start doing boy stuff. Or should I say guy stuff? Aaron calls Uber. We're paying and asked the Uber guy to come get us. And we are all freaking out. I'm on TikTok Live. All the haters and my lovely supporters were like, this is going to end up badly. They're going to miss their flight. I got to put in Serena. Where's Serena? Is she in here? Serena, can I use your name? Yeah, Lexi. Okay. Okay, this is gonna end up bad. Hang on. This is gonna end. This is gonna end up bad. Okay, what were the usernames when I was in the car that they were basically telling me, oh no, this is gonna end up bad. Gabby's Apple Watch. Okay, thank you. Okay. Gabby's Apple Watch, that's one of the usernames that they made up because they're just obsessed with me and they love me very much. They just can't get enough of me. And then there was also another username named Gabby's Boot. Oh, I forgot that part too. I fractured my foot. Oh my goodness. I'm missing a lot of information. Fuck. Okay, anyway, I'll go back to the other part. Okay, hang on. Okay, Gabby's Apple Watch. Let's see his name that they need up. They love me right now. I just can't enough of them. Gabby's Boot. And that's another username. Oh yeah, Gabby's Flight Attendant, Gabby's Wheelchair. Oh my God, this is good. There's so much. Yes, Coco. Who's Coco? And Dr. Phil came in. Judge Judy. What? Oh yeah, their username was Coco. Ellen. Oh my god. Gabby's therapist. Okay. You should include pictures of the celebrities account. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going. Okay. That's not gonna help. Is she live right now? Is she live? Okay, I'm getting it. Hold on. block me? Really, Danny? Really? Are you serious right now? I don't want to call the police. I'm trying to have money. I'm trying to get Anthony to go. No. No. Don't call the police. They don't help the situation. Do you understand that my sister doesn't want that? I'm trying to get Anthony. I can't be loud because he's trying to wake up. I'm gonna call Emily. I'm gonna call Mike actually. Dave. Hey. Okay, I need you to do me a favor, please. I need you to go check on Danny. I cannot reach anybody right now, and I don't know what's going on. I'm on TikTok live, and everyone is like freaking out. I didn't see what I saw, but I don't know, something about D. I don't know if it's true or not, but she's off live. She's crying. Something got said to her. Maybe she took too much. I don't really know the truth. I can't say for sure because I know. Okay, I would love to chat, but I really have to go because this is pretty important, okay? But I appreciate you taking my call. I will. I've been meaning to call you, but yeah, we got a house. I have a lot going on, Dave. I'm sorry I've been ignoring your phone calls. I don't mean to. I have so much going on right now that I feel I'm very overwhelmed. Yeah, you can say that for sure. So, but I do. We're in Florida, and we got our home. We move in tomorrow. Everything's great. I just really gotta focus on Danny right now. Dave, I gotta go. Dave, I gotta go. Mike, what are you doing right now? It's very important. I need you to help me. I need you to go check on my sister, please. Something's wrong and I need someone. No, Mike, please listen to me. She could be OD. I need you to please go check on her. Please. Go to her house, Mike. Please. You're doing Uber? Damn it. Is there any way that you can get a hold of Emily or Anthony? I'm trying, but he's not answering. All right. Okay, well, you're not. Mike, I don't have time for this right now. I really don't, but okay. No, once I get in my box.
When everything happened, no one saw her take any pills. No one saw. Okay, this is what happened. She was sitting down, she jumped up, she was wrestling around with something. She went over to the sink. She did grab something out of the drawer. No one could tell if it was a knife or not. She did have something in her other hand. You couldn't tell 100% that it was pills, but nothing was put in her mouth.
We're trying to get a hold of you guys because you guys are the only ones that can go to my sister. Emily. I can't go nowhere. Okay, I hate to ask you this, but I need Anthony. I tried Mike, and Mike can't because he's Ubering.
What happened? I have heard people telling me that your sister possibly OD'd on something.
No, Mattress is telling me actually what happened. She jumped up and she went to go in a drawer, and they think it's a knife, but they're not really sure. And
it looked like a pill.
She's not live right now.
It looked like it could be a pill
we don't really know. It could be. Right, it could be, but we're not really sure. We just need some. I'm trying to get a hold of Anthony because he can drive. So if you can please help me and make sure that he's okay or she's okay.
Yeah, hold on.
Please, for me.
Gabby, do you want to see a video of it? I know someone that can show you a video of it.
Sure.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I told her.
Hey, I know it's late, but would you be able to go check on Danny? Because I'm on the phone with Gabby. Something happened, and you're the only person that can drive over there because Mike can't do it because Mike is Ubering. I can't go nowhere. Would you be able to go check on her? I have people telling me that she OD'd, but some people are saying that she jumped up. We don't know if it's like a knife or something. And would you be able to go check on her? I'm sorry. I know you were sleeping, but I just want to sit.
Gabby, I'm not saying that she's not gonna do something. I'm just saying the people telling you that she already did are lying. That's what I'm trying
to think because I got
Yes, Nelson. Yes, I am.
Anthony. Anthony.
and I have to kind of get it done. And that's at 8 in the morning, and then I have to go.
Okay, I'm trying to hold on, Gabby. I'll call you right back. Okay, give me a minute.
Where is? Hold on.
Danny. Good. She looked at she looked at it. She looked at my message. She looked at my messages. She just looked at my message. Hold on. Time out. Everyone freeze. If you do not call me, I am calling 911 in the next 5 minutes. 11:30, cops are getting called.
Okay.
Call me now.
Can you let Michaela in the box? She has the video.
Call me. Hold on.
You might want to put her in a big box so you can see it.
Gabby, she's live and she's got a cut, like a small cut on her wrist.
Hey, Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
She's live now, just letting you know. She's on live.
Oh, perfect. You blocked me.
Can you see it,
What?
Gabby?
Hold on.
Or do you want to put me in the big box? No. Here, this is where. Here, I'll start it over. Hold on. There's no noise right now.
Nikki Slay, PR, HQVFQT.
I'm watching. Hold on.
She's making a lot of racket. But you can't see anything. She pulls something out of the drawer, but you still can't see what it is. It kind of favors the pill bottle, but you still can't see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying she didn't do anything. I'm just saying the people freaking you out saying she OD'd and all the other shit, they don't know what that's assumptions.
Do you want me to play it again, Danny? Or Gabby, excuse me. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm on the phone with her right now.
Okay.
Okay.
But
bye,
I saw it. I'm good.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. You want to talk, or we're just going to sit here and be silent? What happened? Let me see your wrist. Let me see. Let me see your wrist. Let me see your wrist. Yes. Oh well, everyone thinks that you. Danny. Okay, take a breath. Take a breath. I do. Danny. Danny, what? I'm so stressed. Fuck. What the fuck is going on next door? No, thanks for the rose. I was gonna battle. Should we battle? What was that? Are they fighting?